Rivers State Governor Simralai Fubara advises Rivers people to celebrate legacy of fallen heroes on daily basis. Host community of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education calls on security agencies to intervene over alleged hostile activities of management. Gunshot disrupt Edo State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal in Benin City. On the foreign scene, Zimbabwe opposition backs move to extend president's mandate. I am Lucky Maxwell. Rivers State Governor Simralai Fubara has advised the people of the state to celebrate the legacy of fallen heroes on a daily basis and not just on the day of Armed Forces Remembrance Day. Fubara said the advice became necessary following the contribution of the fallen heroes and active members of the armed forces in securing lives and properties. The governor maintained that only the brave will forsake family and comfort to protect lives and freedom of others, hence the need to celebrate the military. Governor Fubara further pledged continued support to widows of fallen heroes, just as he donated 50 million naira to widows of the fallen heroes.
Our armed forces stood resolute, defending us, keeping peace, and upholding our nation's integrity, and ensuring the survival of our beloved country. Even as we speak, our servicemen and women remain in the front line, courageously combating insurgency and other threats to our security. Thousands of our soldiers have paid the supreme price, testament to their bravery and selflessness. The soldier is an extraordinary character who voluntarily signed up to serve, if need be, lay down their life so others can live. Only the brave and forsake the comfort of their family and home to protect the life and freedom of millions. We commit ourselves to honoring their legacies, not only on the day or this day, but every day through prayers, gratitude, and purposeful action.
Rivers State Governor also called for unity and inclusiveness of every part of the country, which will bring about development and security.
We will prioritize the inclusion of family of the fallen heroes in our social welfare and investment program. May I also use this opportunity to call the well-meaning citizens and private organizations to extend their support to these families, helping them overcome the economic challenges. We remain vigilant and steadfast in preserving this peace and will continue to provide the necessary support to security formation in the state to ensure they can effectively discharge their duties. Finally, I call on every citizen to rally around our armed forces and work together to strengthen our national unity. We must ensure that every section of the country feels included and valued.
A group in Ogoni ethnic nationality, the Ogoni Development Drive, says the incident that occurred along Eleme axis of East-West Road that led to the death of expatriate from the Netherlands, Gibson Ruben, is a constant reminder of hushed reality that the people of the Niger Delta and Rivers people have been living with for so long. The convener of ODD, Solomon Lenu, said the Rivers people expected that the fire incident that occurred in that same season of session of East-West Road that led to the loss of lives and properties would have been a wake-up call that would have created the level of urgency for the repairs of the road. Lenu complained that despite the economic values that area brings to the nation, federal government have continued to show high level of neglect against the people, resulting to constant accidents and impassable state of the road. A convener of ODD called on politicians from the region to come all out to join forces with the people to say enough of the neglect on the people.
About 3 years ago, we had what was Christian, the mother of all protests, when that road was blocked for about a week because of the same dilapidated state of the road and the incessant accident and the loss of life that were recorded on that road every now and then. Unfortunately, 3 to 4 years after, nothing has been done. And I think it is high time, our politicians and our leaders, our captains of industries and leaders of thought will come all out and join forces together and say enough is enough. What the federal government is doing on that road is.
The leadership of Apex Socio-Cultural Organization in Ikwere land, the Ogbako Ikwere Worldwide, has continued to receive criticism over their threat to declare anyone who accepts the position of the President General of Ohaneze Ndigbo. A stakeholder from Ikwere Extraction, Chinedu Odike, in reaction to the comment, condemned the threat by Ogbako Ikwere, saying that individuals have the fundamental rights to belong to any group of their choice. or DK, urged the President General of Ogbako Ekwere to be mindful of those coming around him to advise him on some certain issues, insisting that Ogbako Ekwere is a respected group that should not be toiled with.
It is very shameful coming from the Ogbako Ekwere Cultural Organization. That statement is condemnable on its totality. Senator John Mbata has the right of association, and if he has found one, then let it so be it. Not to rush on the media to begin to make inflammatory statement declaring him an enemy to his people. That is very wrong. Coming from a respected organization, the Ogbako Ekwere Cultural Organization. I am calling on the President General, a respected father, as a barrister, God power, to please withdraw that statement.
The people of Umakuru Kingdom in Eche local government area of River State have been thrown into panic over the killing of one of their sons, identified as Sopuruchi Emmanuel Ekpele, by yet to be identified hoodlums terrorizing the area. An eyewitness who spoke to Today FM correspondent reports that Emmanuel Ekpele went to the bush belonging to his late father that has been in dispute to survey it after court had declared them the winner of the said land. Our source said suspected hoodlums with police uniforms surrounded him with 2 Okada riders and shot him dead, disclosing that the 2 Okada riders have been missing. A sister to the deceased, Comfort Amechi, accused some individuals who they won in court over the same land dispute of hiring those who pulled the trigger against the victim, while alleging that one renounced clergyman is the sole sponsor of the hoodlum.
After when we might have win them in our father's land, they said that they must kill Sop and kill me, kill everybody in the family, that we don't have anybody. Reaching today, my brother went to that place. They went and killed him. They went to go and survey the land that we win. They went and killed him. Not another Okada, people that carried them, about 2 Okadas. Now that I'm telling you, we are looking for 2 boys again that went for the work there. Top is dead. Look at him lying. They saw them face to face with a heavy gun, all of them. Video case with about groups of boys. 10 in number.
Today FM correspondent gathered that as at the time of filing in this report, the corpse of the dead man has been brought back to his family house while efforts are ongoing by the police, in collaboration with the Chief Security Officer of the Eche local government area, to discover the whereabouts of the 2 Okada riders. Police personnel have also been deployed in the area to prevent some angry youth from carrying out certain actions that could lead to destruction of properties in that area. The youth president of Umakuru community, Samuel Amadi, is also calling on the state government to intervene before the crisis escalates. The people of Minikpiti community, also known as the Ishi family in Rumolumini, in Obiakpa local government area of River State, are calling on the state government, local government authorities and the security agencies to intervene over alleged hostile activities of the management of the Ignatius Ajuni University of Education. Ishi family in Rumolumni, in a statement signed by its head, Chief Thangod Mark, and Secretary Barrister Oru Kingsley Chike, said the management of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education is deliberately and systematically denying the Minikpiti people, who are the immediate host community, of the opportunities in the ongoing staff recruitment and employment exercise. The statement noted that the Ishi family, being the immediate host community of the institution which houses and accommodates the main campus, has remained peaceful despite consistent acts of provocation by the Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, noting that the continued acts of aggression by the institution may encourage a breakdown of law and order. The people of Ishi family, Minikpiti community, further stressed that despite the availability of qualified manpower, the institution has denied the community its right, noting that the community's rights are freely extended to neighboring communities. The statement noted that the issue of the stool of the paramount ruler of Rumolumini is a matter pending before the High Court of River State. Hence, Minikpiti, which remains the immediate host community, ought to be duly incorporated in all community consultations with respect to the said exercise. They, however, called on the River State government and all well-meaning Nigerians to prevail on the institution to concede employment opportunities to Ishi family as they warned against ignoring the tension brewing within the community over the matter. The Academic Staff Union of Universities Akure Zone has kicked against the proposed reduction of allocations to the Tertiary Education Trust Fund as outlined in the 2024 Nigeria Tax Bill currently under review by the National Assembly. ASU raised alarm over provisions in the bill that will reduce TET Fund's share of the education tax to 50% in 2025 and 2026, with plans to completely eliminate allocations from 2030 onward. The union described the move as a threat to Nigeria's tertiary education system and a deviation from the fund's critical role in infrastructure and capacity development. The ASU Akure Zone Chairman Adeola Egbedokun, in a press conference at the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo, announced the proposed changes as detrimental to education and national development. He warned that diverting education tax and phasing out TET Fund would have dire consequences. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. President Bola Tinubu has insisted that global collaboration is key to sustainable development. President Tinubu gave the assurance on the second day of the 2025 Abu Dhabi Sustainability Week on From Climate Imperatives into Economic Prosperity, Bridging Africa with the Global Energy Future in the United Arab Emirates. Tinubu disclosed that Nigeria is ready to work with other nations to build a resilient, equitable, and sustainable world for all. President Tinubu declared that no single nation can walk the road to sustainability alone, stressing that global interconnectedness demands collective action, knowledge sharing, and mutual support. The Nigerian Senate has written an emotional tribute in remembrance of soldiers killed in the line of duty and those in active service as the world marks the Armed Forces Remembrance Day. The statement, signed by the Chairman, Senate Committee on Army, Senator Abdulaziz Yaradua, described their sacrifices for the defense of the country as selfless. Senator Yaradua, on behalf of the Senate Committee on Nigerian Army, wished the fallen heroes who have made the ultimate sacrifice in defense of the great nation, also commended the serving officers and soldiers who are currently maintaining the peace and ensuring that the nation is secured and safe from internal and external aggression. The statement assured that the sacrifices of the dead officers and soldiers in the last year will not be forgotten, and expressed hope that the nation will continue to care for them, providing support and comfort in their time of need. He urged that the soldiers will continue to work towards a nation where peace, unity, and prosperity reign supreme. In another development, gunshot today disrupted the Edo State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal, which began hearing in Benin City, the state capital. Information available revealed that hoodlums were also reportedly seen outside the turbocharged venue of the tribunal, where gunshot rent the air, leaving people to scamper for safety. A tribunal had commenced hearing on the petitions challenging the September 21, 2024 Edo governorship election, where Monday Okwebolo of the All Progressives Congress APC was declared as the winner. The main challenger at the tribunal is Asue Igodalo of the People's Democratic Party. Meanwhile, the PDP and the APC in the South State have traded words over the shooting incident at the tribunal venue. APC chairman in the state, Emperor Jarrett Tenebe, alleged that the disturbing and unacceptable incident was carried out by members of the PDP. However, the chairman of the Edo PDP Caretaker Committee, Anthony Aziagbemi, refuted the claims of the APC, accusing the party of sponsoring thugs to disrupt the tribunal. Aziagbemi claimed that the APC is clearly scared of justice and have continued their devious ploy to frustrate PDP from reclaiming the mandate duly given by the good people of Edo State in the last governorship election at the tribunal, and have now resorted to deploying thugs disguised in PDP-branded attire to disrupt the legal process while pointing accusing fingers at their party. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has denied claims that a suspect under investigation for an alleged 6 billion naira fraud, Jonathan Akumbo, was a witness in the ongoing Edo State Election Tribunal. According to the commission, the governorship candidate of the PDP, Asue Ighodalo, had claimed that the suspect was one of his witnesses in the tribunal. In a statement by the EFCC's head of media and publicity, Delu Yewale, stated that Okumbo is a prime suspect in a case of alleged misappropriation of funds involving all 18 local government areas of Edo State. The commission clarified that Okumbo is not a witness of the People's Democratic Party in the election tribunal as claimed by Asue Ighodalo, but that rather is a prime suspect connected to a case of misappropriation of funds. The bill to prolong President Emerson Mnangagwa's current mandate could be tabled before Parliament in a matter of days. Interestingly, opposition has backed the move to prolong the current mandate. On Tuesday, a top official of the Citizens Coalition for Change, the party of opposition, Chief Nelson Chamisa, said the outfit would not block the bill when officially presented by the government. If endorsed via a potential referendum, the change would delay elections until 2030. President Mnangagwa's current mandate expires in 2028. Zimbabwe's constitution limits the presidential office to 2 5-year terms, and Mnangagwa is serving his second and final term. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has advised the people of Rivers State to celebrate the legacy of fallen heroes on a daily basis. Indigents of host community of Ignatius Sajuri University of Education have called on security agencies to intervene over alleged hostile activities of the institution management. We told you that gunshots from suspected thugs disrupted the Edo State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal in Benin City. On the foreign scene, you heard that Zimbabwe opposition has backed move to extend president's mandate. Uchendu Ejowo edited the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I'm Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
See, ma tell you, that man a ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before. Every time na black, blue. That man a ritualist.
Just leave them. Now so those people will come from that place. Now so they behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe, he know they go work in the morning, but every time he go they change car. But I don't they observe and see.
I know they there.
Now for you.
But me I know say, people where they come from that area. Now so all of them they behave. You know, get it anybody fit tell me. Nine drunk.
What is it with all the hate and the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Some people where you meet go show you good loving. All them go come your way. Don't let them go away. For me I hold my baby. For me I hold. For me I hold. For me I hold. For me, I hold my baby. For me, I hold. For me, I hold. Some people in your life are there to make you smile. Or they will take your pain and give you so much joy. For me, I hold. For me, I hold my baby. For me, I hold. For me, I hold. For me, I hold. For me, I hold my baby. For me, I hold. For me, I hold. Some go tell you, say now you be one and only, call you baby. Some go promise when time come them fail. When the times are good, they go call you boo, they go stand beside you, claim to love you. When the times are hard, they go just bail. Now I hold my baby, oh. Now I hold. Now I hold. Now I hold. Now I hold my baby, so now I hold. Now I hold. For me I hold. For me I hold my baby, oh. For me I hold. For me I hold.
Well, they should know we are the sound killer.
She said by this person she be money involved. Me I tell her nobody I carry and come. Give her Gucci brother, give her Fendi and Dior. Give her everything cause she deserve it and more. I say shorty say na money, na money, na money, na money. She go roll am for me. If I go dash am money, and you dey make my tremble. Like me, what why you find like this? Oh. If you look well, no be only me come. I carry body there, they bring the money come. I say we no go to the money come from. Go call your body them, say there's money on ground. They know the job plan. Money go surplus. Money get your pipe, money. They know they bypass, but they like. She said, but this person should be money involved. Me, I tell her, no worry, I carry and come. Give her Gucci brother, give her Fendi and Dior. Give her everything, cause she deserve it and more. I don't want you, what you want. She go roll am for me. If I go dash am money, I go give you all you want. What I go? What you friendly and girl? What I go?
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. You think the ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know them. Yes. Agba baller. How much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin'. Premium or nothing. Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Forget what I know them. Yes. Undisputed, unopposed, luxury or nothing. Money is talking, blessings on blessings. Forget what I know them, yes. Agba baller, how much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin', premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know them,
Are you among those who is balling right now this period? Who do you think is balling? His name is Flavor Nabania. You of course know the guys who are balling. When you talk about people who are balling, you talk about the oil guys, the oil moguls. You talk about the politicians. You talk about the Yahoo boys. You know, they just buy things anyhow. They know the price. Have you been anywhere where Yahoo boy comes to buy stuff? They don't usually price them. They don't usually negotiate. They just buy. Now, let me ask you this question. Why do people ask some certain questions? Now, questions like, okay, for instance, you see people who are just married, probably been married for 2, 3, 4 years, and they don't have a child yet. You don't know what they're going through. And the next thing is, why am I never born? Has anybody asked you that question? Or do you know people who usually ask those very insensitive questions? Why you never carry belly? You know, questions like that. Why are you not pregnant yet? We came for your wedding, no? It's been 3, 4 years now. What happened now? What's going on now? Are you on they doing well? Or you're just walking around innocently with your child. Maybe you don't have money yet to put the child in school. Or maybe you don't like the school the child was going to, and then you retrieve the child and you're trying to make arrangement for the child to go to another school. Or at the moment, you don't have money, so you're homeschooling your child. And then you're trying to put yourself up. And then someone say, why is the child not in school? And it's not as though the person, if you tell the person your problem, the person will be able to solve it. The person won't be able to solve it. Have you encountered such people? Why this child need to go school now? You know, go school. You hear questions like that. Why on I never born? Why you they born only girls? Why you never born boy? Have you encountered people who ask such insensitive questions? Like a woman who is giving birth and then probably she has 2, 3 girls, and then you're asking why she never born boy. As though there's a manufacturer or there's a place where you just go manufacture the kind of child you want, be it a male or female, and then you infuse it in your tummy, into your womb. Do you understand? I don't know. Have you experienced such before? People asking you some insensitive questions, and they are not family members, they are not close friends, even close friends. There are questions you should ask people. There are questions you should not ask couples. You shouldn't ask people. You shouldn't ask people around you. Just there are limits to everything. Is that true? So there are questions you should not ask. Why you never marry? Why you not yet married? Has anybody asked you that? Why you never buy a car? As though if you had the money, you wouldn't have been able to buy a car. Everybody loves comfort. Why they stay for self-contained? Has anybody ever asked you that, insensitive question? I would want you to call in and tell me that insensitive, that 1 or 2 or 3 insensitive question that someone has asked you. Probably neighbors, friends, colleagues in the office. Why are you not yet married? Waiting they hold you now. Why you no one married now? You don't the old do. Has anybody asked you that question? When we go chop your rice now? Why you never born? Why your pikin need to go school? And you're the only one who knows what you're going through. Probably that's the reason why you haven't given birth. Probably there are health challenges. You're still believing God to have your own children. Or you don't have money yet to send your child to school. You don't have money yet to marry. Or you had a failed relationship. You're about to recover. You've not even recovered. So you're trying to take out, you're trying to take your time to recover and then start a new one. Maybe you were even about doing introduction, but something happened. It didn't work. And you're trying to recover. Then someone is now asking you in the office or on the street, oh boy, why you never married? I will get in a while. When you go marry, you don't the old do. Call me and tell me that insensitive question that someone has ever asked you before. 0810-9510-951. They told me someone saw a lady, a woman with a child, and the child, there are children, when they are born, they look very small, but later on, while breastfeeding, they'll grow bigger. And then the next thing is, why is your pikin small like this now? And the woman who had the baby was so embarrassed by that singular question. Why this pikin small like this now? As though it's the woman's making. Yes, good evening.
Ma.
Sir?
Good evening, Mr. Yusuf.
Go ahead, sir.
Max, you don't tell your friends, say, you buy motor. Then your friends come around. Maybe 2 or 3 of them come there around, come they look around the car. Now ask you. You mean if you enter the car now, the car go move. They don't ask you such question before.
As though you bought a monument.
To be this, so, and your friend buy motor, call on her. Maybe you buy 1 or 2, maybe some what them then I use the hole aside. Say, oh boy, you need to say you don't buy a car, yes. So you need to say if I enter this car, the car go move. Like, Max, it's not here, so. God will help us. The way some people ask some questions and at times you just snub them. And when you snub themselves, they will still tap you. You know the reality that they ask you. And you yourself will be saying, man, do this for you don't know how you want to answer. Some people with some of their questions. You go see woman go bump the king like this, so they go hear them finish, so maybe you don't even post them online, they will not see you. How far? I just say your wife born not true. For short we don't post and they don't see them. See everything, they come to ask you not true. Why ask me? I say not be true. They say I went to a question online. I said maybe an online thing, so you understand?
All right, thank you. Of course, now not be true now. You saw something. You are not asking the person not true. No, not be true. Not fake. All is fake. Good evening.
Hello, Mas.
Yes, go ahead.
How you doing? Chris from Port Harcourt.
All right, sir.
You know, this you are always asking strategic questions. You know, there are two angles to it. Oh. The last caller, what he just said now, I think it's a wrong culture that we have developed over time. You know, like somebody, you see somebody that is eating, you say you don't eat. Somebody is going like you said, they come. You know, all those, I think it's a wrong culture that we have developed over time. But for questions like you never buy a car, you never born, I think we really don't want to mind our business when it comes to that aspect. We really show negative concerns that hurt maybe the person you are asking questions without minding his or her feelings. Then I came up with this triangular theory in this part of the world. I think what bothers us so much is like when maybe you have finished school, then the society is looking at you, you don't marry, they pick it for you. It's a triangular theory. Then you don't build a house, they pick it for you. Then you don't buy a car, they pick it for you. So they think that is success in a way, but I just think that success is relative. What you define as success is not really what I may define as success. So I think it's just a societal thing. When somebody...
Don't you think the reason why people define success as maybe car, house, and all that is because naturally we don't have these provisions, so we now see that as success.
Yes, it's poverty. We are very poor in this part of the world.
Yeah, so because naturally these are things we should have.
Yes, it's things that we should have because yes, Max, I was telling you last time that if I had your number, when you have time, maybe you're on leave, we'll just discuss generally and I tell you about experiences, what I've been experienced about all these things and the black man syndrome and so on and so forth. It's so funny that when you look at our society, you wonder why we are the way we are. I have thought that maybe the academians, whether they should carry out a research, why are we behaving the way we are behaving? It's funny to me, honestly speaking. I listen to you. You have been solving problems on the radio, and I'm not sure whether the government is really serious to take your ideas. Planning is not there. We are not looking forward to how we can better the society. So, Mas, the wahala too much.
Thank you.
It's really.
Thank you. It's tiring, right? Thank you. When just like you were saying, when you talk about success, we attribute, someone has bought a car, has built a house to success and all that. But in some nations, these are things that naturally people have, not by very hard work. No, there are provisions. There are ways you can buy a house through mortgage. You pay for a while, so it's not. You don't build a housewarming and all that. No, there's nothing like that. You understand? Or car, you can buy a car. This system works that way. So there are things they don't celebrate as, yes, you can do housewarming. Most times over there they do baby shower and all that. But what we consider as, in quote, being successful here is, you finished school, you've gone for service, you just got a new job, which is good. And then the next thing is, you married, you bought a car, built a house. Hey, he's a successful man. But the car, house, and some other things are things that, yes, you can celebrate marriage because that you can't buy with money. The birth of a new baby, you can't buy with money. But things that naturally we should have as, a people, probably because we don't have them. So when we see people who God has helped and has been able to get those things, just like here, I said the other day, go to a lot of people who are Christians, their prayer point. Even people who are not Christians, their expectation, what is in their heart is, God, help me make I buy car. Help me make I buy house. Help me make I buy land. Help me. You see, these are things that naturally the system should provide, whichever way. But because of the way the system is skewed, they tighten up the treasury. So it revolves around a certain, so you have to fight to get a pinch of that thing that is in the treasury. So when you're able to get it, other people that are not, just like someone gets an appointment and we are all celebrating, and sometimes you just say, what's going on? Don't get an essay or as a commissioner, and then the whole village is celebrating. You know, ask, what are they celebrating? Is it freedom? So please call in and tell me that one insensitive question you've been asked in your life. 0810-9510-951. What is that insensitive question that someone has asked you before? Please join the conversation. Hello, good evening. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
The most sensitive question that I've never been asked was when a lady who knows me very well, she's not seen me for a very long time. She saw, instead of asking me how is my friend or how I'm doing, what she asked me was, what about your car? That pissed me off. So that made me, the next day, I took the car to her shop, parked the car, and left the car from morning till evening. She saw me passing. She asked me, why do you come park the car here? I told her, you asked me of the car, that's why I brought it for you. It was a funny scenario. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much for your time. Okay. Where's your car? Where the heart, how do they put it? Where the treasure of a man is, there his heart will be. That's where her treasure is now. She loves car. Women love car. Oh, you don't know? Just have a fine house, 2 one-bedroom apartments, well furnished, with a lot of yummy in the fridge. You have a car, you have a good small paying job. You're a husband material. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
I am Mr. Prince, Maridole, calling from Rumosu.
Yes, please.
Right, about a question now. Sometimes I used to still ask myself, why are people like that too? Like me, for example. There are some friends or people that will just see me and will ask me, Prince, are you married? Why are you not married now? So I begin to think sometimes, I'll ask myself, if I get married now, will they help me and take care of my family or my wife? Maybe something happens. So sometimes I don't know why people should ask those kind of questions. And you don't know the person's plan or his mind.
Thank you.
That's my own experience.
All right, thank you. All right, this one says, okay, let me take this. Good evening.
Yes, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Just like the last caller has just said, it's something that is in my mind to say. A lot of time people ask me, are you married? And if I say no, they say, why are you not married? I have no reason to tell. Go on. It is just here in Nigeria that everybody wants you to marry and nobody is willing to support you to achieve the purpose of marriage. When we talk of marriage, a lot of things are attached to marriage. But in our setting, they will tell you that so that when you are old, the children will take care of you. And whereas we have people that take children off to university, those students turn out the other way. Some even after graduation pass away and leaving their old parents to suffer. So it is not certain that until you are married or you marry in time that you have somebody to take care of you. Like the international community. Some of them enter into contract marriage. Some of them even, how do they call? They even adopt, and yet they are living happily. So in our setting, they believe that marriage is everything, and they have reason to that. That is my only area of concern.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Brahman.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Ibechi.
Go ahead.
My own is a certain time ago. I'm a businessman. I did what I did with my money, and that was a huge project then. And because of that, I was not going to market as in to refuel the shop as it was supposed. So somebody who knew me just came to me one day like that and was asking me, why a shop can't be empty like this now? I was one of my worst in that I received some questions. Why my shop can't be empty? Not like this saying the day before now. That is my own.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's take some messages. Good evening, Max. Mine was not a question, but some persons were making mockery of my daughter when she was born. She was very small at the first 2 weeks of our delivery, but later the child grew, and those same people who were saying she's small can't carry her for 5 minutes. Today she's grown, counting 4 years. Me, I just smile at such questions. Time shall tell. It's always my response. Yes, they do it a lot. And it's women who do it to other women. No? In fact, there's something I'm even going to share one of these days for women who give birth through CS. Do you know that they cut as much as 6 to 7 layers for that child to come out? So you are the real MVP. Don't let anyone talk you down. I'll talk about that one of these days, all right? Good evening, Max, from Madam Christie. Some will ask a thin person or a smallish person, why are you slim? Oh boy, you too small or too short? Why you never marry? Why you need to go walk? Why you need to wear only? Why you they wear only this shoe? Yes, some people have asked that question. Why be saying only one shoe they wear? If you see that somebody has been wearing one shoe for a very long time, wisdom demands that you carry the person to a shop and buy shoes for the person. You know, there are some things we do in this part of the world that are not necessary. You know that this person does not have enough clothes. Carry the person to a shop. Tell the person to pick clothes. You have seen the person over and over. This person repeats clothes or wears only one shoe. Why can't you step in and help the person? Instead of asking stupid questions, carry the person to a shop and buy shoes for the person. Carry the person to a shop, buy clothes for the person. Don't ask the person why you never chop. If the person get money, he no go chop. If the person has money, won't he send the child to school? Why your children need to go to school? It's because the person does not have money. So instead of sending the children to school and owing, and you, the same person, you come and mock and take the person around the whole community. They say, she under the old school fees. So you see people ask, why you need to keep bread? Why your belly big? Why you still they stay for one room? Which girl be that will come your house? All manner of insensitive questions, and they make it look like they care, but not lie. All not for gossip purposes. Because if it's not for gossip purposes, you will step in. You see somebody has been wearing one shoe, even within the same organization. I mean, it might be a social club or something or a church. You are seeing somebody wearing just one shoe. Don't you have wisdom to know that this person needs help? So just carry the person. No need to go and buy, because you might buy, a smaller size. Take the person to a shop. Say, pick 2-3 shoes. I will pay. The person will pick and you pay. You even get blessed by doing that than mocking the person. You've seen a family, 2 children, they've not been going to school. Don't you have sense? If they've not been going to school, it's not as though the parents don't want them to go to school. So what do? go there, sign a check, tell the man, give me your account number. Pay money into the account or withdraw and give them. Say, send these children to school. Of course, you should know averagely, the average private school around, how much do they charge? So, let me take more calls. 0810-9510-951. That insensitive question that someone has asked you before. It might even be a relative. It might even be a relative. It might be a friend. It might be a neighbor. It might be people within the community, within the fold, within the same organization, a social club, a church, you know. What insensitive question has anyone asked you before? Like the woman who talked about, you know, someone said, why is this baby small? Nobody molds any baby. God is the one who gives children. So why be saying only girls they born? Mbano go give her belly and make she born boy now. Why on a never born? You go and manufacture children for them. They're never born because the woman never carry belly. You now hear some people now go further. I be the thing need they enter. I be need they do them well. And probably they are emotionally down already because of what they are going through. You now just go there to remind them of their pains. So please, let's be sensitive. And you know, when you talk about when the other man raised the issue of celebrating some certain things and then using it to mock some other people, when you see someone who probably got a job, has built a house, and has bought a car, in quotes, that person is successful. That thing is as a result of, you know, the poverty in Africa, especially in Nigeria. You know, Nigeria now has multidimensional poverty. So anybody who buys a car now is a successful person. Anybody who, that's why you see when you see you see short videos that some of these guys are doing, driving 3 to 4, what's the name of this car now? That is up to $1 billion naira. All this will be Kubana and Co. And then people say, oh, they are successful. Do you understand? In Africa, in Nigeria, we equate that as success. Those things are houses and all those things. If you like build all the mansion, it's still one room you live in. So we have seen celebrities, even abroad, who even worked hard for their money, bought very big houses, and at the end of the day, when they go broke, they sell those houses. Do you understand? So those things, in quote, shouldn't be equated as being successful. Those things are supposed to make life comfortable. Houses, a car is supposed to take you from point A to point B. In fact, abroad, they do train and bicycle. They do train and bicycle in those developed countries. They are even building tunnels now that you can use. You can connect from US to UK. They are building train tunnels now. That's where they're going to. You know, the Elon Musk and Co. They are investing into those areas. They are building tunnels now. They've gone to that level. Way here, you see people climbing on the train that takes people from Port Harcourt to Aba. You see people climbing on top. And you don't blame them. It's cheaper. You pay 800, you're in Aba. In a country that is so blessed, though, people are climbing on the train. So what if they fall off? And then if you enter the train, the place is so, you see thousands of people packed together like sardine. It's quite unfortunate, though. So anytime they share rice and all that, you see people celebrate. Normally, which government shares rice? Look, any government that shares rice to her people, that government is a failure. Whether it's the state government, whether it's the local government, whether it's the federal government, any government that shares rice to her people is a total failure. That government is F9. In fact, if there's anything like F10, because it is because you have reduced your people to people who probably live in a war-torn zone. That's why you're sharing rice. They take deliveries, relief materials, so people who are in a war-torn zone, like, you know, Palestine. You understand what I'm saying? Gaza and co. Not people who are we fighting war? No. So people are supposed to be working and they are supposed to get money to afford rice. It is companies who give, companies, organizations, but not a government now buying trailers of rice to be sharing to people. Is even politicians is total failure. That government should be ashamed. But you know why our government is not ashamed? Because the people are very docile. So someone called last year and said someone, former governor, shared 10 kg of rice. And he was so excited. This one says a woman whose husband is at work 1 month in and 2 weeks off, and a fellow woman is asking a question like, this one where your husband no dey, how you dey manage now? Now wow, you strong go. When the husband they come, then they make up. You understand? They fire down that period. So when in no day, she go day strong. That's what you should tell the person. So please, cars, houses are meant to make life comfortable. They are not a panacea for or a parameter to measure success. It is poverty that makes us look at those things. Those things are tools. I don't know if you understand. They are tools. They are supposed to be tools in our hands to make our life comfortable. We should all have houses that we live in. We should all be able to, if we are working, afford cars, if the government was doing what they need to do. So for those who usually say that government cannot do anything, it's ignorance. It's either you are an illiterate or that person is ignorant. Government is supposed to do everything except giving life. In fact, government gives life. Let me even tell you how government gives life. When government ensures that you have free healthcare, they are indirectly giving you life, because if you don't have free healthcare and you don't have money to procure medication, you might die. Some of the people who die, most of them are medically related issues that can be taken care of if there was free healthcare or if they had the money to take care of. Haven't you heard some people say, their mom died because they didn't have 100,000 for the surgery, because they didn't have 150,000 for the surgery? Now tell me, what is 100,000? What is 150,000? People drink one bottle of wine that cost over how many $1,000? Convert it to naira. What some people drink, 5 of it can build 1 hospital. So people drink 5 hospitals. Sorry, people drink 1 full hospital, maybe 4 or 5 times. They consume these bottles in a week. So in a week, somebody has swallowed 1 hospital that would have catered for the healthcare of 6,000 people. We take a lot of things for granted in this climb. 1 person drinks 1 full hospital. Because if you convert the money, some of these drinks, they buy it in pounds. Like, go and check the 40-year-old whiskey. Check how much it is. Then convert it and know what it can do. Some people drink 10 solar street light in 1 swoop. That is what they just put in, boom, 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 boom. Now 10 solar street light. We forgive on a light. That's what somebody has drank. And you now say, so please, those things are not something you attribute to success. Unfortunately, it will still remain like that until things change, until there's a deliberate effort on the part of the authorities to restore the dignity of the average Nigerian. Because I don't think, is there any Nigerian that has dignity anymore? You've taken the dignity away, so you scramble for rice. It's an anathema for people to be scrambling to get rice. Anyway, you don't know. But thank you for being a part of the conversation. We'll take a short break and we'll come back. Stay with us.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has launched the Technology Exports and Digital Trade Desk, an initiative designed to boost Nigeria's technology exports and strengthen the sector's contribution to the nation's economy. Nigeria's 2 billion naira fiber optic expansion project aimed at boosting internet connectivity across the nation has attracted calls for telecommunications companies to invest and participate in the initiative. According to the 2023 year-end report released by the nation's telecoms regulator, has revealed that Nigeria's telecoms market crossed a 5 trillion revenue milestone in 2023. The Federal Ministry of Education has unveiled a plan to advance Nigeria's education sector beyond traditional Western education through digital transformation by adopting a sector-wide approach, SWAP. And on the foreign scene, TikTok's company leadership has disclosed in an internal memo that it plans to keep paying U.S. employees even if the Supreme Court does not overturn a law that will force the sale of the app in the U.S. or ban it.
Today's news in 60.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. The news update on the headlines. Police confirms attack by hoodlums in a community last night, leaving few dead and many injured.
No. I don't want kill again. I don't tire. If I may ask, these are our baba, where their children they safe. If not good thing, they don't involve their children for this kind of matter.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma, they match am, they go.
What? You bribing the officer of the law? You under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you know hear am. To give or to take bribe, na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give una. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Some people will carry human head in their boots and they will not search them because they are collecting bribe.
When they go collect salary, then go say government need to pay them bribe.
All these taxi drivers safe. They don't even get papers. Even driver's license safe, they no get.
No, you back there. Hold on there.
Their cars are in bad shape, very, very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I go shoot you now. I go shoot you. Headlight, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to carry animal. Now you take put for road to carry human being. You don't even wind the motor when rain dey fall. You no get conscience at all. Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. More than enough on a number.
Let's allow them to do their job.
Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM,
voice of the people.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods, and other consumables being manufactured, imported, and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. Thank you for joining us on the program. Let's go to the local government authority today on the show on Area Talk. You will agree with me that the housing deficit keeps on increasing as we have an expanded population. Time will come, if we are not careful, if we don't do the needful to bridge the housing deficit, when people will clog to government house to go and live. If the authorities concerned don't do what they are supposed to do. But before I go to the main topic of discourse, let me ask, for a place like University of Port Harcourt, why can't they invest in hostel accommodation? I mean, partner with IOCs, NDDC. If you take a look at the number of students in University of Port Harcourt and the hostel accommodation that is presently there now, the number of students coming into the system is increasing because, they are doing different programs. Ash Grove, Sandwich, Masters, PhD. You have Science and Laboratory Technology. In addition, law has come in. I don't know if you understand. You also have some other certificate programs that are coming in. So the population is increasing, but you are not increasing your capacity to accommodate this set of people. Yet you have land scattered all over. In Abuja, the offices or houses you have in Choba, they are small. Those houses were built in the 70s. If you demolish some of them, you can build as much as 3-4 story building that will accommodate people. I am aware that at Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, a particular clergy built 100 room capacity for girls. I don't know if they have they've started mixing it now, but I think that was for females also. Built it, completed it, and donated it to the school. I mean, that project didn't last up to 1 year. I usually ask, why is it that the private sector, when they embark on a project, within a short period of time, they'll finish it. But when government embarks on a project, it will take eternity. There are projects that will not finish in Nigeria until the world comes to an end. Like the world will come to an end. God will now fold the world and say, you don't do. All of you come back home. Some project will remain uncompleted. In fact, that year that the world will come to an end, they will even do budget for that project. They will infuse, and that project has been in existence for the past 500 years. That's if the world will extend to that, region. That project must have been in existence. From one government to the other, they will put one block. Another government will come, they will add one block. Another one will come, they will add one block. They will get to lintel level. Another one will come, they will buy the skeleton for the roofing. They will not roof it, they will just buy it. Another one will come, they will do budget. They will buy the roofing sheet, they will not roof it. Then another government will come, they will not roof it, they will leave it like that. Another government will come, they will put it into the budget, but nobody will touch it. Then another government will come, they will now do, they will now fix the electrical this thing. They will fix some parts, they will not fix some part. Another one will come, fix the other part. God will just be laughing at us in heaven. Then he wants to laugh. God will say, tune into Nigeria. Let me laugh. He will not check what is happening. They say, in River State. God will now say, the East West Road, is you still there? The angel will say, yes, sir. Say, now, wow, these people, God will say, but the thing is in the budget now. He say, it's in the budget too. What happened? They say one white man died though. He say, yeah. God will now say, oh yeah, what's happening again? They say, in River State, they're having political tussle. We say, this would need a tire. Are they still drilling oil? The angel will say, yes, they are still drilling oil. I say, okay, no problem. Oh yeah, tune to another state. Let me laugh. So, you are collecting more students, but you are not building hostels. And these hostels are not free. It's not as though they are saying, oh, build it and give it out for free. No, they pay. I think recently I was hearing, someone was talking. A student was talking, saying, from what I saw on the portal, 80,000. I say, for hostel? One small space like that, you don't reach like that. So I'm wondering, to bridge the gap, because a lot of students find it difficult to rent the self-contained, and that's what is giving some of these landlords, you won't blame them, a law of demand and supply. If you want to crash that price now, just build 20,000, hostel unit in Uniport. 4-story here, 4-story here, 4-story here. 20,000. And you will see what will happen. Naturally, a lot of people who are off K will just move in. You have steady light in school, you have security, nearness to raw material. See your this thing here, see your class. You won't pay transport now. So naturally, all the self-contained that they are calling 300, 450 will just drop. It's just natural, the law of demand and supply. That's the best way to sanitize a society. That's the best way to balance things within a society. Unfortunately, in Africa, we are too wicked. So once it is gratifying me, my soul, and I'm enjoying, everybody can die and go to hell. Once I'm comfortable. That's why we mock people, because if you have been lucky or gracious to get, some form of leverage and you are comfortable, you now feel that the other person who is not comfortable is not working hard enough. So you hear people say, work hard, or they give all manner of motivational. I don't usually listen to all those things. You cannot come and intimidate me. You see them giving all manner of motivational. It's because the system is so funny. Otherwise, if the system is balanced in such a way that people have access to things without necessarily belonging to a party or having someone who is linked to a politician, life will just be normal in a way that when you have your small space here, you'll be so comfortable. All this land grabbing thing you're hearing about won't happen. People just want to secure whatever to be on top. It's a system that created that kind of lifestyle. So, Uniport should try. I'm encouraging them. I don't know why VCs come and go, and they've not thought about this. Or it's just part of the wickedness that we're talking about. Okay, and when I stay 4 or 5 years now, I go. Who will come to collect the money? So the next VC will come they chop the money. No, it's not like that now. It's not like that. Even while you did there now, let me be very practical. Even as you did there, you will still chop now. But you have solved a problem. And we know now we're in Nigeria. You can build your interest into it. Even when you leave, your interest can still be there. Me, I like to be realistic. I don't like to be fake. So let me not say, since it's a public service man, it does not need to. They will build their interest into it. Leave all this fake this thing we just portray up and down. So you can build your interest into it. So when you leave office service, you go see the collect your small choncho. That's the thing now. But make sure you build it. In 2 years' time, that can be achieved. If the money is available, no be work. Cement no day. Cement full everywhere now. You build it and then crash the price. You can decide to do it jumbo size, this one, this amount, this one. People will gladly, instead of paying 300 outside, and you can gain access to a hostel, just you. Maybe a central kitchen for 4 or 5 people like that, but with inbuilt toilet, and the person can pay 100, 120,000. Who wants to go and live off key when he will have access to light? The student will be able to read at night, not living off key and going inside on the campus to go and read at night, risking their lives. They'll stay within the campus to bridge the housing deficit. On paper, that was 2 years ago. I don't know the current one, because we are not used to statistics in this world. They say it was 20-something million. That's on paper. Most people in Nigeria don't have affordable houses where they live. They don't. And we have arable lands everywhere. Now let's go to the subject. It's housing, but our focus is on the local government authorities. I am aware in those days in our schools, teachers usually have quarters. I don't know if it does exist anymore. How many staffs do we have at our local government? Please, averagely, those who are local government workers, can you send me a message now? Okay? Can you give me an average within your own, if you're a local government worker and you're listening to me? Send me a message now, because we need that number to do small mathematics now. Send me a message that, okay, we are 1,200 in my own local government. Let me have variety so that we can take an average. Whether you're from Gokana, Kana, Oyigbo, Emoha, Asaritoru, Akukutoru, you can call. Tell me, in my local government, this is the number, averagely, number of staffs we have. 0810-9510-951. Do it now. Local government workers, please do. Or you have a knowledge that, okay, in social local government, there are about 1,002. Send it to me right now, via message or via call, so we can use it to discuss our main topic. I want to hear directly, not that I don't have, but I want to hear directly from the local government workers. Yes, good evening. Please call back quickly. I have, a fair knowledge of it, but I want to hear from you. Or you can send me a message quickly. 0701 9339 962. Abi, local government workers, and I know you listen to radio. I know thought someone tell me whether they don't pay on a bonus or not. Tell me averagely how many staffs do you have? But let me take a sample of some that I have. Let me take a sample. I might not call the name of the local government, but let's say 1,200. Okay? Or 1,000, as the case may be. Some might be smaller, some might be larger. The local government authorities are now receiving bigger money in B figures, as in billions. You can go to the NBS, check, you see monthly allocation. I had in December, am I correct? Ukechi Smith Dibia, a security expert, am I correct, sir? In December, it's like your local government allegedly, let me use that language before they will bring lawsuit, received over 3 billion. Am I correct? Please, you can call me so I can or send me a message privately or on the studio line. Now, if that kind of money is coming into our local government, how much do you need monthly to put together to build affordable houses for local government workers? Let's start with the local government workers. Trying to bridge the housing deficit. How much do you need? How much do you need to set aside after payment of salary? Now, do you know that the housing industry is so huge that the government can even make money from it? The government can recoup their money, though they might not recoup it in one day. They would have solved a bigger problem, and then they will still recoup their money in 10, 15, 20 years. And even the local government chairman who initiated that, maybe they don't know. I don't know why they don't like surrounding themselves with people who will give them business ideas on how to make legitimate money. Local government chairmen can make legitimate money even while they have left office. I kept some in my pocket. You want it? You come for consultation. It's not all about as the money comes, you share, cut, share. There are ways you can make legitimate money even while you are out of office. Cool. Nobody will probe you. Nobody will. If anybody goes to court, by the time we present, say, I better leave this one. Nobody will probe you because it's not stealing. I will not say it on air. But local government authorities can embark on the housing project. The land is already there. Am I correct? Check. You will see that local government workers, some of them live in town. So as a result of that, they don't go to work most times. Can visit council once in a week. You know why? Maybe in the village, he does not have a clean house, or he or she is in town doing business as a local government worker. But let me just put this in an ideal situation where the rural areas have basic amenities like schools where the local government worker's child will attend, hospital where the local government worker, if he's a man, can get health care, the wife can give birth free of charge or at a reduced rate, 10-20% via health insurance. Electricity, to be able to sell drinks and meat pie. Do you know that local government worker will reside in the village? Then, to crown it up, the man now has an affordable house that he's paying penny from his salary. I mean, a 2-3 bedroom, well-built bungalow in the village. Let me put it that way, because it's a local government in the village. It might not be close to his ancestral house. It might also be close to his ancestral house. It might be in a particular environment where local government workers live. Some of them can decide to rent out that flat and live in their ancestral house. Some of them might decide to live in that house. Let us say in an ideal situation, the rural areas, in the village, you have all these basic amenities I've mentioned. So the man might decide to go into farming full time while he's working at the local government. So when I come back from work, I visit my farm. When I come back from work, I visit my farm. Saturday, I don't go to work, I go to my farm. I hire workers to work. So I go to work, I come back, I supervise my farm produce. Then the wife of the local government worker sells drink in their local market and pepper soup and ishewu and odeku because there's light. Are you now seeing it? There's hospital where if she takes in, she can go to. The man can also receive health care. The children can receive health care. There's a quality school in that village. Then you have crowned it up with a house. So let's say the house is 5 million naira because the land is already there. So no, government, you're not buying land. The local government invested 4 billion, 5 billion, and then gave each to their staffs. So they call them the off-takers. You sign in, and they start deducting a certain amount. Usually what they do is they break it down into months and then into years. So you have 35 years in service, you have served 10 years. You can use 10 other 15 years to pay off that money with a 1-2 digit addition as interest that the local government gets. So the local government can go to the bank and say, give us 10 billion. They will give them. Now that they receive B figures, the bank can be collecting 200 million. Since it is a public arrangement, the money will be used for public good. The interest the bank will give will not be too much. Banks like giving money to government because they know they will recover it. Is it not through the bank that allocation will come? When the allocation comes, they will just remove it now. And they know now that you have autonomy. Very simple. As the money enter, pew, they remove their 200 million for that month. In a year, they have removed 2 point something. In how many years they have recouped their money? So you took 10 billion. In 6 months, 1 year, you'll be able to complete those houses. And local government workers in their numbers will move in. Am I correct? Now, it's not free. So you are paying minimum wage, assuming you decide to pay. I don't know why they have not paid now. And the man is earning 150. 30,000 goes out of his salary to service that house that is already living in the village. That house document will be given to him at the expiration of the payment. Now, that does not mean that even monthly, if he makes money from his farm produce and other business, he cannot pay into that same account. In fact, the arrangement is that, okay, since you are working, we are collecting 30,000 monthly. In a year, that's giving us how much? 360, right? And he has to pay 5 million. You book it down. How many years will he be able to pay? Now, in a year, that man can decide to pay 1 million because he makes profit from. So in 5 years, he's even done paying for that house. And that house becomes his own while he is still in service. You know, there's so much money in agriculture. So, and in the village, they do a lot of contributions, cooperative. So each time he takes contribution from his cooperative, 500, 1 million, he decides to pay into that housing account to, you know, bring down his deficit, to bring down his debt, while you're still collecting the 30,000 in addition monthly. So his money is building up. And then In just 2 years, the man is done paying the 5 million naira for that 2-bedroom bungalow, because you can't sell it, with his interest. The local government gains, the man is happy or the woman is happy. Everybody is happy. The chairman too will have his own cut. Is that not so? Why is it that we don't like doing things that will make everybody happy at the end of the day? So, what do you think it would take for the local government authorities, now that they are receiving so much money, to go into the housing project for their workers? Now you're receiving big figures. You can take a loan of 5, 10, 20 billion. After all, they took 200 billion as loan to do what? To build ring road that somebody will not live on or sleep on top. Nobody will sleep there now. But people need roof over their head. So if the local governments within Rivers State embarks on this project, they have 3 years in office. They can still come back. That can even motivate the people to say, this chairman must come back. So you don't need thugs to push you back to office. The local government chairman will just get natural love. Shelter is so important. How do you feel when someone calls you and says, come and take this half plot of land? Tell me, how do you feel? How will you feel? If someone just says, come, Maxwell, come. This is 1 plot of land for you. Or someone just calls you and says, I just feel like blessing you. Take the key to this 3-bedroom bungalow. Tell me, how will you feel? So housing is very important. So for us to bridge the housing deficit, we must start at the local level. Like one of our guests who said it the other day, Barrister Victor, he said, if everybody is doing housing project, companies are doing, I am aware that Shell workers, I think NSCDC and Co., they have cooperatives, they do. That's is the workers who do, not the they have cooperatives. They earn bigger, like Shell workers, they earn. So those cooperatives, what they do is they do contribution. They go to a particular place, they buy properties from this real estate guy, the genuine one. So I have someone who is into the business. So they will buy and then all of them they will build. So they will call it one name, Shell Estate or something, whatever. But we are now talking about the institutions itself. In this case, today, the focus is on the local government authorities for our workers. Another question I want to ask, what is NOLGE doing for our workers? Is it Nigerian Union, National Union, whichever? Union of Local Government Employees. I mean, this is a union, for God's sake. This is a union. When they are advocating, what is it that they are doing for their workers? If I belong to a union, an association, a group, life is all about what you and I should benefit from each other. Life is all about value. It should be a symbiotic relationship. You understand? That's what life should be. Life should be a symbiotic relationship. Okay, I belong to NOLGE. We are paying dues. We are doing this. Waiting again. Like Victor Eddy sang. Waiting again from NOLGE. What is NOLGE doing for her workers? Are these not what they are supposed to be bargaining for with the executive? Housing is not sharing of rice. You have people who have finished sharing rice in December. Wait till I go eat for January. You last you chop that rice, enter by 5th, 6th. You don't finish. From 7th, wait till you go chop. So what is Nulge doing for her workers? Why would Nulge not push for these things? And it's not rocket science. This is not something you say, oh, we are formed committee. It's just straightforward. Government makes money at the end of it. It's not even free in the first place. However, like someone would say, it's a political will. And where there is a will, there is a way. If government wants to do anything, they do it. Am I correct? The executive chairmen have authority, powers to embark on this project, and in less than a year, 1,000 houses can be completed. You just need the money available. Get the land, and I am sure the local government have landed properties. So this is a local government land. If you don't have, you can acquire from the community and build. Is that not so? You can do it in phases. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 in different locations that people can have access to the local government. So where is the local government headquarters? Here. Okay. You look at proximity. You consider all those things. Road network. So that workers can easily go to work, come back to those houses and live within their domain in the villages. Please join the conversation. What will it take in order to bridge the housing deficit? Okay, Asaritori has 1,200. Morgan, thank you. And to build 1,200, this is small, is chicken feed now. One of the advantages is that when you're building those houses in bulk like that, you buy cement directly from the producer. You buy the rod directly from the supplier. So you don't buy at a retail price. You get what I'm saying? Let us assume that cement is 10,000 naira. Any of the cement. You buy from the factory. Maybe at factory price, 6,000, 5,000. It is when the thing gets to the end user, it's sent out because you consider transportation, middlemen, this one, that one, that one. But you load it directly from the factory. And it's cheaper. You hire a truck that will send it down to the site. The man who is the contractor will not build those houses just the way just like it will be equal to when he's building 1 or 2. 1,000 houses, 2,000 houses, 1,500 houses. That's a huge project for him. Is that correct? So you give it to a reputable company. And I am sure that even the local government chairman will make money from there. While they are in office, and even when they leave office. They are simple now. I say there are some things I will not say on air. They're simple. How they can infuse their own interest into it. So, what will it take for the local government authorities to embark on this project? Getting money from the bank is not a big deal. Banks, they even beg them, we can't collect money. Because it's the same bank that allocation will pass through. So the bank just withdraws their whatever monthly. Like the one they use in building Ring Road. You think the banks are not collecting when allocation comes in? They collect their money now. That's why it was easy for them to dole out the money. See how the Ring Road project, they move like speed of light. Because there's money that has been provided by the banks. Allocation must come. Even if that time they say they were going to seize one thing, the allocation still there with the bank. The only thing that you don't have access to the money because of whatever court, whatever. It's like saying somebody should not feed his family. because there's a court order. You know, there are some funny things. In fact, so the local government getting funds is like going to buy sweet chewing gum at the next shop from the banks. What will it take for them to do it? Has any of them conceived this idea? I want to challenge them, all the local government authorities, chairmen, that it will be a shame that with all the noise that you leave office and you can't embark on a project as significant as this, even if it's 500 units. For those who will be interested. Some people will prefer to build their own houses. Fine, no issue. It's not by force. So you stay in office, 3 years you leave, and then you can't embark on this project that will impact on your workers? So, what were you doing? Paying salary, buy solar street lights, 1 or 2. Is that all? Build fence. They say local government chairman was building fence. I say, in a project now, it's easy to build fence. Join the conversation, please. 0810-9510-951 and 0817-0000-951. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Reginald?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Reginald. Mr. Maxwell, thank you very much for bringing us today in the local government authority. Quite unfortunate that even when we were crying that we don't have local government administration that is doing well, maybe because of we are not giving them money. Now that we are aware that local government is receiving between 4 billion, 3 billion, and 2.something billion. I don't know if otherwise, I am not seeing a local government that is embarking on a capital project. Capital project that will yield income to their local government. I don't know why, what the system that was working during the military government, why it's no longer working again. I remember very well that in those days when we were in primary school, they have a quarters where teachers eat in the primary school areas. Something applicable to secondary school. I don't know why local government cannot give the quarters their staff. If you go across so many of these local governments, you will see abandoned projects, buildings, quarters, housing units that was built by either the state government or during the military, but is still not completed up to today, Mr. Maxwell. So I think it is high time that the Nordics have to wait and stop showing this kind of solidarity. Because all I know, all I see from Nordics is to show solidarity support for all the whole local government chairman, anybody that comes in as a local government chairman, to show solidarity that, Ramo, I am behind you. So I think they should rise up and then take the responsibility of improving the welfare of local government workers. Also,
thank you. Thank you. But is it not the local government workers who belong to this Nulge and are paying dues? When they go for meetings, what do they usually talk about? I mean the local government workers. Or is it docility that is playing out? Because I find it very difficult to comprehend why local government workers, they are so like in some local government, they are so timid, so docile. You see, they say, no, don't, may they not talk, say, nah, pro-wike this thing now. Just look at them like say, hey, look at these people. Oh. You don't know the powers they have. Oh. Good evening. Yeah, some of them, when I speak with them, I say, do you want me to take off this matter for us to talk about it? They say, no. I beg you, I don't want trouble. May they not say, would they sabotage His Excellency? I say, You don't know that His Excellency even wants to hear this thing so he can take action. I told one of the local government workers, I say, you people don't know the powers you have. Imagine 1,200 people. You cannot demand for what belongs to you, 1,200 people. Then one man and his ESCO will now be using you people to play football. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Turn off your radio set, please.
My name is Isaac.
Turn off your listening device, please. All right. This one says, Max, good evening. Those we have in public offices for the development of our nation are more or less ineptitude and don't even have a plan or blueprint because they are just picked from God knows where. My greatest question is this. So-called government officials, they travel abroad and they go and enjoy amenities which same individuals like them built with even less allocations. Honestly, governance is very less stressful, but the sort of short-sighted individuals we have in our country is making it look like creating a nuclear bomb. Moses, thank you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Presenter, I want to appreciate you for this topic tonight. You discovered that the body will belong to call Nobe. I don't really understand what they are doing. Are you aware up till now, this minimum wage, local government workers, they don't actually know whether they are going to get it or not. Nobody is not doing anything. We are already going to the second month of this year. No news about it. Nobody talks about it. I don't understand. So I want to appreciate you because personally, I get this topic each time I sit down and see. And I discovered that nobody wants to talk about it. Everybody's scared. I think it's high time that they sit up. Because the fuel subsidy removal affects every sector, every employee in Nigeria and in the states. I see no reason why the local government workers will suffer and nobody cares. But at the end of every month, 50,000 or 40,000 they pay you, they still go ahead to deduct no fees. So please, I appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you, sir. And why are the workers quiet? Somebody said, if you talk, you will die. If you no talk, you will die. Better talk and die. Why are the people quiet? That's what I'm saying. Nigerians are so, I don't understand. I'm still trying to, I don't know, maybe I'll embark on a course to study how Nigerians make up. Nigerians are so, and in fact, they should call all of us endurance. I don't like some certain names. Apologies to those who answer those names. Endurance, patience. No. Yes, I agree. There are some situations you have to be patient. Even God admonishes us to be patient with Him. But do you know, even the same God said, you have stayed too long on this mountain. Move. God does not like retrogression. God loves acceleration. God loves movement. There's time for everything. You cannot work for 35 years, retire. You don't have one single house. Something is wrong with the system. I want all of us to start thinking now. Just look at it. There's time for everything in life. There's time for everything in life. Yes, you might have a delay here and there, for some things, but there are some things that should just be automatic. How do you work in a system for 35 years? You joined the system when you were 25. At 60, you have retired. You are becoming weak. And you don't have a roof over your head. At that time, at 60, you don't have the strength to be working again to make so much money. You are still living in a rented apartment. How do you sustain that into your 70s if God gives you long life into your 80s when you should just be relaxing in your home and supervising the small business you have to sustain yourself until God calls you home? That's the question I'm asking everyone today. Whether you're a local government worker or not, what kind of system is that allows their staffs, their workers, to serve for, do you know what is 35 years? And then retire, and you don't have one single house, a roof over your head. And that is amongst the Maslow hierarchy of needs. Shelter, housing, housing, food, clothing. There are things that are basic, and God provided them for Adam from the beginning, before he brought Eve. You see how God works? He provided work, provided shelter, provided food, stream. How many streams? 3 or 4. God gave everything in excess to Adam. He said, manage it, live a good life. So this system that you walk in for 35 years without having a house is not stamped by God. God did not support it. It is we humans that created it. Because you believe, how do you read Bible now? Everything is there now. You saw from the beginning, God provided these things. The Maslow hierarchy of needs. He provided food for Adam, provided shelter, provided how many streams. So if this one dry up, this one go the flow. He said, tend to it. All herbs, everything, medicine was in the garden. So what are you talking? Maxwell, greetings. Do you know why we're getting it wrong? We elected the wrong leaders to lead us. Real leaders are not born. What we have now is come and chop leaders. Thank God ability at able. Thank you. Mr. Maxwell, please note that majority of local government staff comes from their home to office. Only senior staff are being transferred from other LGA to any of the 23. So as at best, what the council will do is to build staff quarters that will serve intermediate and directors, but certainly cannot be owner occupier basis. So only staff quarters is necessary. All right. That's for you. So how do, if staff quarter is necessary and ownership, the house that you own is not necessary, would you want to retire live your life 60, 70, you don't have a house you can call your own? Answer me, the salary you're collecting now, this minimum wage, is it enough to buy 5 bags of cement? Or you want to steal to build? Which one do you prefer? Staff quarters, that is necessary. But what is wrong with staffs also owning houses? Good evening.
So, I greet you very much.
Yes, Mr. Zion, go ahead, sir.
Initially, you asked the question, the number of local government workers.
Yes.
Did anybody answer you?
Only one person, no.
Out of the billions, only one. What does that signify? That is where the wickedness lies. Oh. Even the local government chairman, he has no choice. Some of them, he doesn't even know them. Some of them, he knows them. Some are dead people. Some are still alive. They can never answer you. Number 2, if you say the local government chairman, the truth is these people have the better chance to change this country. If every local government buys 3 billion every month, I release 1.5 billion, I can give you nothing less than 100 self-contained. Nothing less self-contained for that 3 billion. Sorry, 1.5 billion every month. I'm not talking about the small that come and pay salaries and meet all the demands. So, my brother, until we sort our First of all, they talk to our brothers, but let that local government salary go. We will feel complain. We not go feel. And because they say for now, now few of us we fight corruption. We are only 23 remaining. Only 23 who can fight corruption in this country for now.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, go ahead.
Tony on the line.
Yes, please.
Max, and just rightly as Zion has said, you see, this local government, whatever they call them, they are very wicked. They lack humanity. I just asked those servants with the school board. I asked somebody in the community. They said, or so they look at it, I said, let me just generalize it. If you don't pay anything, their minimum wage, the local government person refuse to pay. Bonus, Kai, Maxwell, this local government, some of them, they are running cartel business. These people, they lack humanity. It's unfortunate. And on the other hand, please, Maxwell, say there's something about fire and fire station. If this government, this governor can buy warehouses in different locations, into it, and build fire stations, because even if from now till the end of his tenure, this period, he will do something massive. Let him change his paradigm. Shift this paradigm of only what I'm saying. I can't talk. It's very
Thank
bad.
you very much.
It's painful.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me make this statement. It is ungodly for people not to have the basic things of life, and shelter is one of those. What did I say? Is my quote. It is ungodly. It is not godly. It is ungodly for people not to have the basic things of life. Food, clothing, shelter. Shelter is one of them. It is ungodly. So any government that cannot provide that for her people through the necessary means that have been created, I don't want to say the government is an ungodly government, but you can put it that way if you want to. Because God created it in the beginning. So why are you going against it? Because if you say, did God do it? God did it from the beginning. Good evening, Sir Max. The staff cannot talk because in Asaritorial LGA Council, we have staff platform. If you talk anything against the government, they will remove you from the platform. And I'm aware of that. Someone told me, say in their own platform, if you talk, they say, hey, you're running down government. You know, we're very funny people in Africa. The truth is we go through a lot in life as Nigerians and Africans. We're denied of any good thing we have, be brought to our knees and accept anything thrown to us as Nigerians. We have forced to celebrate kidnappers, armed robbers, rapists, thieves, corrupt leaders, evil business people, religious fraudsters, and even teachers who abuse their pupils. Madik, this might not be in line with our conversation. Okay? We're talking about housing. Many people are being timid and stay quiet when their basic rights and needs that are supposed to be provided by the government are being denied. Each and every Nigerian has a voice and power. When we realize how powerful we are and various voices come together and fight for a common interest, even the government won't be able to turn a deaf ear. Thank you. I think that's much we can take. But take this quote home. It is ungodly for people not to have the basic things of life. For government not to provide the basic things that people are supposed to have. It is ungodly. So please, don't go and do Thanksgiving. That your Thanksgiving is not accepted by God. Because you preside over a set of people. You have the capacity and the funds to provide the basic things they need. But you have failed to provide it. No need for Thanksgiving. And I wonder, when they stage their Thanksgiving, you yourself, you go attend. When they finish, they will not give you anything. You stay under the sun. Then they will now retire into their various houses and be drinking and merrimenting with the money they are supposed to use to provide shelter for you. So, local government, yes, they have quarters. That is by the way. When you say they should not have houses, it is ungodly. Because you can't tell me that you will be happy when you are 60, 70 and you don't have a roof over your head you can call your own. You are still renting a house in Port Harcourt and Obiakpo or in Degema. How would you feel? Empty, right? I'm not talking about having mansion. No. 3-4 bedroom apartments that you can call your own. By right, you're supposed to have one in the city, one in the village. Now, let me ask you, since you say it is not necessary, is it now necessary for us to build houses for ex-governors who have had, when Sim Fubara lives now, except he expunges that law? When he leaves now, they'll build house for him. One here. And he has been exposed to plenty of money. Sim Fubara can never be poor again now. Why are we pretending now? Odili, Rotimi Amechi, Wike, are they poor? They can never be poor. But you build houses for them here, mansion, and in Abuja. So why is it not necessary for the poor local government worker to have their own house? Well, why am I speaking on their behalf, Seth? Some of them don't even want this house. So let's go for a short break and come back for Eyewitness Report.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. Then, skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. 95.1 FM.
Yes, we're back indeed. Welcome back. Now it's time for Eyewitness Report. Reach out to me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. Send me a DM on Facebook. If you have knowledge in photocopy, you can type, you can do online registration. All right? Or you have somebody who has such knowledge, please reach out to me on Facebook. Search for Lucky, that's Lucky, Maxwell, that's Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell. Very simple. I had to remove other names so that you will not say you are confused. Lucky Maxwell. You can do photocopy, you can do typing, and then you know how to do online registration. You know, like the ones they do on campus now. You can do online registration, school registration, jam. Just reach out to me, all right? I have a message for you. Okay. I I saw the Rumigbo Obiwali Road, and they've not fixed it. Unfortunately, this is dry season. I expected the government to have started fixing that road, but they are yet to fix it. That's the Rumigbo Obiwali Road. From the beginning is bad, middle is bad. You drive to a certain extent again, it is bad. I mean, please, even though we are not supposed to be reminding government of what they are supposed to do, but let's just talk for talking's sake. If they want to do it, they will do it. If they don't want to do it, they will leave it for 70 years. That's the climb where we find ourselves. We are not supposed to be reminding government. Please, it is not normal when in your vicinity you don't have the basic things. It is abnormal. Please don't normalize abnormal things. That's the problem with a lot of Nigerians, majority of Nigerians. We normalize abnormal things, and then we now behave in a mediocre pattern. So you hear people say, government go do them. They will do it now. Why are you disturbing? Why are you running on government? Please, it is abnormal to have bad roads within your environment. It is abnormal not to have electricity. It is not a normal thing. So please don't normalize it. Abroad, if you take light without any proper information that, wind blew off this thing, or did this, or did that, the kind of riot you will see, I'm not talking about Vietnam, UK, that all of you are running to, this US and UK, you see. You take light, no be say wind blow, where the poles fell, or something devastating happened. If that sort of thing didn't happen, you just took light like that, it's not protest you see, it's riot too. Hey! You will see riot, You will not say kaki no be leather. Over there, they don't normalize abnormal things, so the citizens are so impatient with government. The best people to marry are Nigerians. They are very patient. When I mean marry, I'm not talking about marriage like the institution. I'm talking about the way we are so patient. That's why I think was this a Christian said, one of his expatriate friends said, if he was the president or governor, he would be sleeping because nothing will happen. You will just be sleeping. Nigerians, they will even be giving an excuse on your behalf. The best place to be a governor, president, rep member, senate is Nigeria. You know why? The society is so docile. Docility. Very docile set of people. Do you know, I noticed one day in my environment, before they were having transformer issues, so our own Oga now had to, install our own transformer. So we're not having that issue with them again. So each time light comes, we will have light because we have our own transformer. But the other transformer, they bought fake one, it blew. So the main one that is now serving the whole place the capacity is now lesser than the number of houses within that environment. So they do what they call 2 days in, 2 days out. What does that mean? They will put the fuse for some people for 2 days, they will enjoy light. That's if light comes those 2 days. If light no come, on a turn don't pass. The next 2 days, they will now change it. So in a particular day, I discovered I saw some students. They were going to the light chairman's house, the new light chairman. It was the old light chairman that scattered the whole arrangement. So someone came in now, somehow nice man. Some students were now going into his house to go and, with force, to go and complain that they didn't have light. That, while they were doing the changeover, they didn't have light for 2 days. Why would they now change over? And then this other people, because light now came, they now had light. For what? Do you know with that force, they had to change fuse immediately. Oh. Those students now had light. You know the lesson I learned from that thing? If you demand for what is rightfully yours, you will get it. But if you remain docile, remain in one corner and just complaining, things will elude you, Things will just be passing. Piang, 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 and nothing will happen. That's the lesson I learned. Those students, about how many of them? About 15 of them. They went to the man's house. But if you see the way they were banging on the gate, bang, bang, bang. The man is a good man, though. All right? They didn't go there for any violence of sort, but they just wanted light that night. They said, for what? That they had to call the guy who usually changes the fuse. The guy went there. I don't know. He changed from one to the other. Those people now had light. That was when the man now had peace. So I learned a lesson. I was buying food, but I was careful to watch what was going on. I was there. They changed the fuse. They had light before they left the man's house. That's the light chairman's house. I learned a very deep lesson that if you demand for what is rightfully yours, you will get it. If you don't demand, you will not get it. The Europeans demand for the basic things of life, and that's why they get it. And then if you tamper with it, they will get angry with you. No. I have a cousin who lives in Netherlands now. Those people, you will see riot, you will run. It's not protest. It's not then one governor will now come and now give on our money. Everybody will now go back to their house. No. Their own is riot too. One small thing like this, you see riot. Those people, you think they are very civilized. Oh yeah, now go and touch the things that gives them comfort. You will know that they are very, very uncivilized. But here, if you do protest, they say you are uncivilized. There is riots that they do. They do riot against government. I'm not saying you should go and do riot though. Because some of you are very funny now. Some of you are very patriotic, in quote. You now say, Maxwell said you should do riot. That boy can talk anyhow. I'm just giving you a scenario. If you like, ask for what is yours. If you like, don't ask. Consign me. These days now, we're having light. You know why? I told NEPA. I said, and they knew that I was talking about a certain area. I can't say it on radio. They knew. There are some descriptions I gave. We're having, appreciable light now. I now ask, now that they are giving us this appreciable light, did their intestine cut off? And we pay our bills promptly. We don't owe. Did their intestine cut off? The light they there now on them, make people get light. Wickedness will not allow some people to just go off and fine, off and make heat kill them. Then you now come and collect. Now I saw them cutting light. I give them support. They should cut. For those who have refused to pay, cut. That's my own principle. If I pay for something, or God give me what I paid for. If you no give me what I paid for, me and you go get trouble. For those who have refused to pay, I saw them carrying ladder. And I support them. I say cut them. If they no pay, cut it, cut their lights. Because at least they are giving us appreciable light, even though it's not up to the standard. But I can just manage and small. So for those who have not paid, cut it. I give PhD the power. Go and cut. But if you are not giving light, you now want to go and this anything where you see collect. How you are not giving people light, you want to go and cut. What do you want to cut now? And then some are even paying for darkness. No, now. That's not how they build a nation. It's not good. The same PhD official will complain that Uniport is charging high in school fees. Where they give people darkness, they collect money income. Haven't you advised yourself? You should advise yourself first now. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, my friend.
Go ahead.
My eyewitness. I've been complaining every day since last year or 3 now.
The normal complaint about your road.
I'm completely the government don't want to do anything. They want to download that stuff everybody. When they're walking flyover by Zoba Junction here. No road for people to go out, no road for people to come in.
All right. Thank you, Wanda. They have heard you. Immediately you mentioned they know what you're talking about, so it's okay. Thank you. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you. Thank you. They've heard you.
Complain about light transformer. Come on, swear. No, nah. You think this thing. This government hasn't benefited anything. From local, state, nothing. Look at the
Thank you, Honda. They've heard you. They've heard you. They've heard you. Thank you. Thank you. They know what you're talking about. Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, this is Jones calling from Rumolumen.
Yes, sir.
See, I think when this issue of gas explosion happened, or as Chairman say, oh, they are going to ban the sales of gas in stores. That very place that thing happened. That tree. Is it not time now for them to bring down that tree? Because one day, nature will surely come. That's the branch.
What if that tree is an ancestral tree?
It's ancestral. Is it not natural? Why would people be doing business under? Is it a canopy? Is it a shop? And people are collecting money. Is it ancestors that are collecting money from? Is it ancestors? Is it spirits that are collecting rent there? These people are not doing business there free, Mark.
Sir?
Ancestors are not seen. We just give name ancestor. Eh? If it is something now that tomorrow now something happens, that is when they want to bring down the tree. For me, it's not just closing where people buy gas. So that tree itself, people are still doing business there. I passed there today. Business is still going on there. Houses are springing up under that big tree. One day, if government doesn't do anything about it, ancestors go tire. Ancestors go tire.
Thank you.
Thank you,
sir. We are very reactive in this climb. I saw something on, I don't know how true that is, that they bought some ambulance and then they put out some numbers as emergency. I was just looking at it. I said, now wow. This one now, which one is this emergency again? Ambulance. Ambulance that people have been using since 17th century. Now would they buy ambulance? And how many ambulance do they buy? Okay. When you carry the person, if there's a health emergency and you carry the person, which road you go use and drive past? That's one. Two, which hospital will you take the person to? Is it not the nearest hospital? Where are those ambulances, where are they located? In which local government? Or just within? I looked at it. I reasoned it all and I said, come on, what's going on now? Are we a serious state? I mean, nobody should. And when I read some things, and people tag some people and they say, oh, you are speaking against government. Please, let us stop that attitude. Calling on government to provide the basics is not tantamount to bringing down government. Let's be careful. Let's grow up. Sincerely, I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. That's the truth. I said probably I will need to go and read a course about the makeup of the average Nigerian. Someone writes something and someone says, this thing is supposed to be like this. It's not the way it is supposed. And then you see comments. Why are you ungrateful to government? Why are you bringing down government? Why are you fighting against the sinful Ras administration? And I fold out my hands and I say, come on, do people still behave this way? So archaic? So people should not ask for the right things to be done? Are you not even also aware that if Simfubra does these things, it will be counted in his name that it was his tenure? Are you not also aware? So aren't you even looking at it from the other angle? Your children are doing something bad. You don't correct them. In quote, you say you love them. You don't love them because it will backfire tomorrow. The same Simfubra people, in quotes, some people feel that they love him so much now that they are not telling him the truth. It's the same people that will bring him down tomorrow when he leaves office. Quote me. Quote me. The same people now who claim they love him so much that they are the ones they will go and gossip that is this person that is bringing down your government. It is the same people tomorrow when he leaves office saying, then call him Moses, call him this one, call him waiting in do. That's the human nature. The human nature is so deceitful, so they pretend as if they love the man so much. And when some few people say, oh, sir, they draw the attention of the man to this. That is what will aid his performance. At the end of the day, it will be counted that it was during his tenure he was able to take care of these basic things that have not been taken care of in time. All of you are calling Amechi Nabi, but I presume when people were calling his attention to fix some basic things when he was on seat, some of you will say, you are bringing down government. But some of you now, when you talk about primary school and primary healthcare center, you say, Amechi is the God. Amechi is this. Human being. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead.
Let me start from demanding for your right. I parked into a street 5-6 years ago. The transformer that supplied light to that street usually had this fuse problem. For like 6 months and close to 1 year, the street was not having light and their bill keeps accumulating. They brought bill one particular day. My compound was like indebted to some certain amount of money. So the former NEPA staff that live around me, when I contacted her, she told me that she has been to NEPA. They have even gone to the office, did this and that and that. So one particular day, I just took their head office contact and I made a call. So I introduced myself, although in a certain way. So after I finished the call, the man now called our own manager. He said he should reach me. The manager now immediately pick up his phone and call and ask that I should come to the office. I said, no, I am not coming. Address the issue because we are waiting to you. Several letters are before you. Just address the issue. Not just quite a week, the head office now had to send their representative to come and inspect the transformer. And since then, today, we should not be having that issue. To me, I was looking at it that the transformer is overloaded. Because you have 3, 4, 2-story buildings all over those places, and new buildings are coming up, and they are all attached to the transformer. But since that problem was resolved to date, I'm telling you that we are having constant light. So until you speak up, you may never have your challenges solved. Then the second thing is on the east-west route. Life lost on that route is one too many, from Trailer Park to LMA Junction. If the RCC is not willing already to deliver that project on the time within the stipulated period, let that project be revoked and given to a reputable company that is willing to deliver that project. Not even one bridge is in place. And the road is here. I don't think that if that road is in a standard state, what happened that Monday would have happened. The white man that made it
Thank you, sir.
is a result
Thank you.
of the bad road. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank God you were able to speak up. You know, if you did not call the head office, you wouldn't have gotten your problem solved. Now, another solution I discovered is for those who are building houses with bigger apartments. I mean, you're building a 2-3 story building, or if it's a lodge, 100 rooms and all that. Please, if you have the capacity to build that kind of house, I'm appealing. Because of the nature of our system, you can buy 100 kVA, power your house. You see, community transformer. The community people have even used it because PhD has, neglected their responsibility. Just imagine the narration by that young man. Fuse, or just fuse, fuse. Say, make it come office. Come office, go and do it now. Good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Please, I want to find out, this OSPAC, are they still functioning in Ogiabo? Because sometimes I heard that the chairman banned them. Is it true?
Yes, there was time he banned them, and up until now, we don't know the status.
Okay, because why I'm asking is that in the place, Okbolo, they are still disturbing people, carrying people who are building. They will go and pack their things and continue to wreak havoc in that place. So please, let the chairman make his stand concerning them very sure. So that
no, number one, that's not even their responsibility.
Okay.
It's what has OSPA got to do with people who are building things now? There's no relationship.
That is the issue.
That's the issue. We have a lot of anomaly in our society. Everybody is doing anyhow because the government of the day have refused probably to take a stand on some certain things.
Okay. I just.
And when I mean the government, I mean the local government, not necessarily the state government now. Because that's within the jurisdiction of the local government. Take a stand on this. People who are building, you're not supposed to go and destroy whatever. If there's some form of permit, you're supposed to say, it's from the local government. Now, what has OSPAC got to do with people who are building? No relation. It's just like when husband and wife, they quarrel, OSPAC will now come in. What's the relationship?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Boyfriend and girlfriend, they're having issues. OSPAC will now come in. I don't know if the girl will go and say, don't worry, we will pass one night. Come and deal with this boy. You hear all manner. A widow on her own, say, OSPAC guy say, he want do. The woman no agree. Now by force, the next thing, you start victim. I mean, what's the relationship? Vincent says, my eyewitness is that the fire which engulfed the Wilbros gas pipeline between Chokocho and Umechem communities in Eche LGA have been taken care of, and they are seriously working on it right now. Thank God that my cry did not go in vain. Thanks and God bless. Vincent Muzi, thank you from Chokocho. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Rocky Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, Robin Maja.
Yes, Rocky Maxwell. Even if I did not agree with the previous administration as regards Rivers State being 100% Christian state, supposing it were so, as been announced, and I think even the current governor, His Excellency Finale Ifubara, has also made such comment. And in the Holy Book, in the Scripture, there was a particular scenario that Christ was moving, and a particular ship fell into the ditch. And he asked a question, won't you leave the rest 99 to go rescue the one that has fallen in the ditch? I am calling on the governor of River State that I am dying slowly. They are talking about food security. I have never been involved in any loan. I have filled so many forms. I've never been given one kobo as a loan. We talk about food security. We all heard what is going on in the other community called Omako, where a young man is feared dead already. Police are blowing siren, what I heard in that area. Why will the government fold its hands and see human beings who are not aliens? They are not from Borno State. They are not from Sokoto. Within River State here, we now come to a place and grab a place, call it land grabbing. Not a land in dispute, family and family. Grab land, grab my land. I'm calling on the governor to assist me. It's my sweat. I can't have activities there anymore. Small time the rain will touch down. I can't go there. The where this man has been slaughtered. Because I know if I go there, my life will be taken. I don't have the wherewithal to confront anybody. The state government, can they come to my aid and assist me recover my property, my land? I'm calling on Edison here, the chief of staff, my own brother. Is he not hearing me? I've done all I can. I'm sending my miseries through social media. His face, his voice, are people not hearing me? I'm still Robin Maja, the farmer, you people know. Please, the governor, it does not stop me from being critical to any issue that has to do with the welfare of the oppressed like me. If the government does the good thing, I will mention it, even if as I'm talking, I'm hungry. Governor Sim Fubara, help me and recover my land. I am dying slowly. Good evening, Lucky Maxwell. God bless you and bless your station.
Thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. Please help me to inform the government that Obukegi in Egiland does not have a health care center, so they should help us. Obuku Darlington. Thank you, Obuku. Hello, good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Master.
Hello, good evening.
Master, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
My name is Matthew Nido. Please, I want to call on the state government and the federal government that One route attack. Let them work it. I think last year, when the tanker cast fire on that route, the governor paid visit, and since then nothing has been done. And this expatriate that lost his life on that route, I think let them walk that route. That is my take decision. Let the federal government and the state government collaborate to walk that route, because that route is not located.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why your line went off. Maybe it's network. But they've gotten your message. The state government and the federal government, you want them to collaborate and fix the LMA axis. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Eda Combe Samson. I'm from Oregon in Element local government.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Maxwell, sometime in 2011, I am a state contractor, River State contractor. I belong to a group called Group 350 Plus. We are the people that build primary school, secondary school, and the rest under Amechi-led administration. And it is also good that when somebody has done something well for the state, people are crying that their school did not, some of the schools did not finish, the contractor do not finish it. And I heard that they are saying that they should go after the contractors that does not finish their own schools. But me, among all of the contractors, I struggle raise money from money lenders and sell some of my property to enable me complete the school for Iju Onega. But up to today, my retention has not been paid. My remaining payment has not been given to me till today as I speak to you from 2011. The group has written to the present governor. Let me not go by the one of Wike, because Wike actually say he's not going to pay every project done by Amechi administration. He told us face to face. So let me not go by his own. But presently, as the chair-over governor comes, the president of Esmilai Fubara, we have written to the governor, we have written to the chief of staff, we have seek help from several people that are connected to the governor. We have gone to the ministry. Everywhere we are going to make sure that maybe our this request get to the governor. If we'll be invited, but until now, they have not done anything. Then me as an individual, outside the group, I have also written on my own all over. I've even gone to Public Complaint Commission to see if there's a way they can lead my issue to the governor. Let me see how I will be paid, because I know that governance is continuity, and the project is for the state. They are using the school, but my money is still tied down. So I am pleading with the present governor, the Fubara, to look into my issue and see how my money will be given to me. This money comes from so many things: borrowing, selling of my landed property, and all the rest. Please, I am pleading. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. All right, let's see if we have messages here. All right, keep the calls coming in, and your messages also. Messages can be sent to 0701-933-9962. Yes, go ahead. Hello? Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Your line is breaking.
I remember people of Chokota, the foreign war who we are still pleading. If there's anything we have done wrong before now, they should forgive us and help us and put our road in order. That road has been around for more than 30-something years.
Yossi, can you call back? Your line is... There's a break in communication. We're not really getting you clearly. Good evening, Maxwell. Here in Ogogoro, where I reside, specifically Abuja by Mechanic, the lights they give us here is always low current. You can't use it to pump water, iron your clothes, power your fridge, electric gas cooker, or even watch the television to enjoy some basic amenities of life. And the transformer we're using here in this vicinity is a very small transformer, and it can't carry things. At the end of the month, PHEDC will come and collect and demand outrageous amount of bills. We are not even seeing the light you're using or paying for. Lastly, the network here in Obogoro is very poor. You can't use it to do your day-to-day activities and source information online. There is no single telecommunication mast here in Obogoro, and it's really affecting things here, making life living here miserable. The authorities should do the needful and provide the basic amenities for people to live and businesses to thrive. Ashley from Port Harcourt. Ashley, when you talk about PHED, most times the community is just negligent. They don't talk, because I'm sure if the community moves, that problem will be fixed. If the transformer is very small, it means you have more houses who are now connected to a transformer. There's need for them to, it might be a 300 kVA, there is need for them to bring in, and that transformer might be an old one. A 500 new one will give you full current. So the community needs to move. Unfortunately, our communities are slacking. Good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, Maxwell, my eyewitness is in Eka Secondary School. I registered my children in that school when I saw the building well painted and was commissioned a few months ago by the governor. To my greatest surprise, the school have no desk. Children are standing to learn in this time and age. Chris, it's quite unfortunate, but it is real. It is happening. And government is doing well. In as much as children are standing, and government is doing well. That's the sad reality. Good evening. That's the sad reality. And then if you talk, they will say, you're bringing down government. Man, I think government should grow above all this. Do something to standard. Do it well. And I don't think people will complain. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Dave.
Go ahead.
I'm the one.
I'm the one who has been complaining. I'm fine by name. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm the one who has been complaining concerning the local government council chairman of the way he's maltreating his staff. On Monday, he said that he is going to pay the arrears this year. He did not mention the particular month or day that he's going to pay the arrears. When we came to pray again this Monday. So I don't know if all this call I'm making, if the governor of Rivers State is not hearing. But this is not something that we promise. Others have paid. It is only the local government chairman that remaining has not paid our arrears. And this January make it 10 months. And they have not even talked about the new national minimum wage, which the state have received for 2 months. They said that they're going to pay this January. But we have not heard anything concerning the local government. Either the local government and the council workers are going to receive it or not. So I'm begging, let this man try to pay our arrears. Since he said he's not going to pay anybody again, that December Xmas bonus, which governor gave him, that is only those people that he saw on the prayer that day that he paid, which is about 170 persons. The other 1,000 something persons, money have just gone like that into the hand of Honorable Matthew Dike. Allow that he's the boy to edit the chief of staff to River State governor. I don't know whether all this are four more than 7 times. He is not here for different station. So I don't understand how this is my teaching all that. So if they give the local government autonomy, that means the chairman will just fold us and put it to their pocket. 2016, our salary have been withholding. See, today, I even spoke about this thing when we had meeting with him before. He said he's going to look into it. Anytime we want to talk to him, he just turns everything upside down. The man is not serious about our welfare. But continue with the money, all the money that they're paying, you pay the whole money and you only pay the principal officers. How will be the genius are going to do to progress? It is disturbing. So I beg, in the same way, you can help us to talk to this local government chairman to pay promotion arrears, implement our new national minimum wage and our new level payment. Let him try to do so. Since that December bonus is his own problem, let it be, but God will judge him. That's my own contribution. So that's astronomical.
Wow. Max, good evening. My advice to the farmer is to do a letter to the governor through the Chief of Staff, Government House, to the Commissioner of Agri, telling them of his plight. I think his lamentation should reach the government directly, not on radio. Uwalaka. He has written a letter. You know, our government houses are very difficult to get through. This one is not government house in California. Please, the Obiakpo LJ chairman should install solar street lights and construct drainages in Ipokom, Lipokodu. He should also grade the road before the rainy season. Once the rain starts, I don't see how the road will be graded during rainy season. All right, thank you very much. I said if you are... okay, Mr. UC, you're still talking about Chokota and Umebuluk Road, that the government should fix it. If you are good in typing, you do photocopy, you also do online registration, okay, reach out to me. There's something for you. Reach out to me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. I bet you will enjoy yourself. Just reach out to me. Mostly you can do online registration, photocopy, typing, and all those stuffs. Just reach out to me on Facebook. Or if you know someone that you can recommend, someone who has empathy, you know what I mean. The best will carry person money run. Well, that's what you can take on the show. So if you know someone like that, just reach out to me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. On Facebook, send me a message. Send me a friend request. Send you a message also. And say, I'm the one, or I know someone. Thank you very much. Here ends the reading of the lesson for today. Tomorrow, Thursday, 7 p.m. will be time for Eyewitness Report. Ukechi Smith Dibia, the cyber security expert, crime analyst, will be here. We'll talk about security. Very, very important. You can go on his page. You'll see a lot of things there. Ukechi Smith Dibia, UKECHISMITHDIBIA. Go on his page. You see a whole lot on security that you'll learn. Tomorrow he'll be here from 8 p.m. Good evening.
Talk. Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The Nigerian Premier Football League is on break, and a lot of us know that. And the transfer window is also open. After 19 games, difficult terrains to play football. We know how it is in Nigeria. Well, I will score the Nigerian Premier Football League. I'm talking about the management, the players, everyone, 80%. That's a good score, I must tell you. But hey, second round is always, like they say, is a jungle. Let's see if the mature teams will remain standing. On this edition of Global Sports Update, I have caught up with the man who superintends the Nigerian Premier Football League in Nigeria, our own Honorable Gwenga Elegbeleye. There's so much he has to tell us, but this will be when we come back from this break. My name is Godwin A. Nakena. We'll be back in a jiffy. Welcome back, and let's run to. I took him from the golf course. Am I right, Honorable Gwenga?
Yeah, sure. I was playing golf, so now when I keep seeing your missed calls, call back. But now I'm done anyway, so at least I'm good to go.
Okay, I saw a piece of information a few hours ago that says that in 2 weeks or thereabout, the league will resume again. That's not the most interesting part of it. It is that there's a terminal date for this league sometime in May.
Yes.
That's it. How did you arrive at that? Is that doable? Is it possible?
Well, we did it last season, remember? We finished. We said we were going to finish in June. We did. We gave a date of August 31st to begin this season. We achieved it. Now, again, we finished half season. We'll finish this season in May, definitely. A serious league must have a calendar of activities. You know when you start, you know when you finish. And that is what we have succeeded in achieving. We definitely will not go back again to the situation of not having a serious league where you don't have you don't know where you start, you don't know where you end. That's so good for any league. So the Nigerian Premier Football League has gone far beyond that. So we're in a situation where when we pronounce a date, that date is sacrosanct. So we don't change it.
Wow, this is interesting. I want to say congratulations for achieving this. I'm very happy about it because one of the biggest challenges we've had as far as the league is concerned is that people will tell you, we don't know when it will start, we don't even know when it will end.
Yes. Now we are following the CAF calendar. We are following we are running the same calendar with the EPL. So what is obtained in Europe is what we're having now in terms of keeping to time and calendar.
So the winner of the league 2024-2025 season will get, is it 150 million or 200 million?
200 million. You know, we started when we said we're going to give 100 million to the winner. We did. That was 2 seasons ago when Eyimba won the league. We give them 100 million. We promised that we'll up it by 50 million on top to make it 150. So last season Rangers won. We made it 150, and they were paid the third day. So this season, with the winner, will take 200 million, and it will be paid the third day.
Wow.
Same week.
Wow. I also know, Honorable Gwenga Elegbeleye, that clubs are not complaining that monies due them have not been paid. How did you achieve this?
Yeah, because, look, like I told you, we don't warehouse money in the Nigerian Premier Football League. It is when you warehouse money that you have reasons of cost to spend that money for something else. You know, we have a relationship with the GTI group, and in our relationship, I told them there must be a joint relationship with Nigeria Security and State Commission, the SEC. We did, because the idea is to make sure that money coming to the league will not stay in the account of the league. Not that we don't trust ourselves. No, we want a system where sponsors' money, the percentage of the clubs, goes straight to the club. But the money to pay referee goes straight to the account of those referees that will go and officiate. So that we don't keep any money in account of Premier League. Tomorrow we hear that, the chairman is traveling, we must buy a ticket. Somebody had a snake bite. Let's take him to hospital. We pay from that money. So we don't want such thing to happen at all. So we don't want to hold referee. We don't want to owe anybody. And we want winners to take their money as at when due, and any money coming to the clubs must go straight to the club's account from the sponsors, so that it doesn't come to us and we want to start paying them again. No, I don't want that. Any money coming goes straight, percentage goes to the club, percentage goes to whoever that are supposed to take from the system. That's what we're succeeding in achieving. So no club, no referee can claim that there is they are being ruled. No, not anymore. Remember before, the referee said they were old 3 years. Since we started, since IMC, till now, don't owe referee every single day. So that is the system.
A few days ago, the owner of Sporting Lagos, Shola Kila, they called me and he said, Chairman, we just received some money in our account. Is that a mistake from the Nigerian Premier Football League? I said, hold on, let me find out from the chairman. And I got in touch with you. You said, even though the clubs were relegated, monies due them last season will be paid to them. And that's exactly what you are paid.
Sure, yes. You say, even though Man United were paid, Gombe United got paid, because that money was due to them last season. So when the money came, we have to transfer to those clubs. We don't need to take your money, since you are the immediate beneficiary of that money, and we don't need to keep it because the club is relegated. We therefore say, we're not going to pay them. No, even players that left clubs last season and clubs don't pay them, we will deduct that money from that club's own percentage and ask the club and the money to be transferred to that such players before being transferred to the club itself. We don't want anybody to be owed and to complain of not getting his pay in our system.
So, players, coaches, officials of clubs are being owed, and it is established that these monies are genuine. Any of their monies, the club's money that's supposed to come from the league, these monies will be paid to the players and the coach officials. Yeah.
We deduct for those people first before we pay the club, so that no club we have the capacity to withhold the money of players or coaches.
Fantastic. This is very interesting. Now, a few days ago, in my conversation with the president of Nigerian Football Federation, Ibrahim Musa Gusso, he said to me that 12 referees who are under 20 are officiating in the Nigerian Premier Football League, and no complaints about them at all. How much of this do you know?
I know all of them because I attended that seminar. Before we can start the league, we have what we call referee seminar. We have a workshop for referees and match commissioners. Myself and the NFL president always sit to attend the meeting with them, and we monitor what is happening. And I can assure you that we have many young graduates now who are taking officiating as a career now. And those are the class of people that we are sending to go and learn how to operate the VAR machine. Pending the time the league will be matured enough to be able to purchase and start using VAR. So it is how educated you are. If you're not computer literate, you will not be an official of, we won't allow you to be a referee. You must be computer literate, you must be educated well enough, and again, you must show us proof of your educational certificate. That is it.
Interesting. You mentioned gadgets. Now, communication gadgets have been given to match officials by the Nigerian Football Federation. Honorable Benga Elegbele, Chairman, Nigerian Premier Football League. When are we going to have VAR in our league?
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, VAR, you should not jump overnight and say when you start using VAR. It takes a process, all right? And the process is like you have VAR protocols. First, you must start using communication gadgets. The one we just have now, we started this season. You see our referees, now you see the communication gadget while on duty. Now, the next stage is to train some of them on how to operate the VAR machine. It's not just we bring it today, they start using it today. You must have the know-how That is what the NFF was trying to say. They selected 10 of them now, and they will go for training. As those 10 will go for training, immediately we finish the season, so that gap, season break, when we start the next one, they'll be able to acquire the knowledge of how to operate the machine. They will now start thinking of the process of bringing the VR to Nigeria for us to use. We are serious about it. We are going to get it.
Well, there's this question that Nigerians, they ask me all the time, and I say to them, I'm not the chairman of the league. Go and ask Honorable Benga Elegbe. Say, you're general secretary of the club owners. You are this and that and that. I said that was last season. You know, they still will not listen. They say that the league, what they are paying referees that they call take home, cannot take the referees home. Can these people be educated or be enlightened about what it was before?
Let me tell them. Yeah. They should have found out what was being paid to the referee before we came in. Well, we doubled the one we meant, and we don't owe them. Again, referee officiating is not a full-time job. Okay, it's not like you are earning a monthly salary. You are paid allowance for a work. But the work you are doing, mind you, let us understand that even the money we pay them, they don't pay accommodation from it. We are the one responsible for the accommodation. Okay. When they go officiating, they don't even pay for feeding. We are the one paying for their feeding too. Okay. So that allowance, yes, they only transport themselves. That's probably the only one they will spend from what we pay them, transportation. The rest, at least they can use for something else. But the accommodation, hotel bills, feeding, throughout that period, we are the one really taking care of it, not the referees themselves.
And we keep that under wraps. We will not mention this amount.
I don't think it's good enough to go public with it, but we'll keep improving.
We keep improving.
We have improved, we have increased twice since we came in. But again, by next season, I'm sure again we'll up it.
Okay, 19 games played already. Honorable Benga Elegbe, how would you want to assess the Nigerian match officials?
I will say so far so good, not perfect. That is it. Yeah, not perfect. We cannot have a perfect situation. Even in Europe, all right, you see some funny officiating. You'll be wondering what is happening here. Even sometimes you will see VAR will give something. You still be querying it. Can it be true? So no perfect officiating anywhere. But I would say there have been tremendous improvement. There's one or two or few flashes of what I would call on intended mistakes. Then again, there are some you can call glaring mistakes. So far, I would say I will give them a pass mark any time. They are improving, and they will continue to improve. So we can see the improvement. It's quite visible.
We have talked about the coaches. Let's talk about teams, the performance that you have seen. I mean, I've seen you at different stadia monitoring football, that is being played. What's the standard of play? What is it like right now?
The standard is now very, very high compared to what we have before. I will tell you, that's why you can now see our domestic players qualifying for what we call the African Cup of Nations for home-based play at the Shan. All right? Before, it's a normal thing for Ghana to beat us home and away. But now, we time from the beginning, we trashed Ghana. Now we have qualified for it. It's a mark of improvement on the standard of play.
Okay.
And a sign that the league is moving up.
Okay. Honorable Benga Elegbe, chairman of the Nigerian Premier Football League, is not leaving us. This is the first take. Second take definitely will come tomorrow. My name is Godwin Inakana, Global Sports Update. Tomorrow, join us again because Honorable Benga Elegbe is not going nowhere. He's waiting for us to conclude this conversation that we started today. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
Minutes past the hour of 9, 15 days into the month of January, 15 days into the month, or actually the year 2025. Well, how is 2025 treating you so far? I hope it's favorable. Maybe we still have to deal with the lot that we are faced with, the lot that is staring us in the face. But then again, are you able to get by? Now, I think it just comes down to you being able to get by, because the lot is elotting, right? The lot is so much, right? But then, are you able to get by? Beautiful people, it is the thrill, that I'm here for you with beautiful high life songs. It is Today 95.1 FM. We're going to talk, and of course, we'll back up the talk with some great high life songs. You already know how it plays now. You already know what we do at this time on the dial. So sit pretty, just take your place at the table and enjoy this ride. You know that this ride is giving. It's giving period. It's giving everything it is supposed to give. Okay, so you can just locate the table, locate your place, okay, and just sit pretty. Just enjoy the songs coming to you on the platter. Yeah, let's have fun, beautiful people. The conversation on the table, Echoke. That's what I'm going to say. That's how I'm going to describe it, okay? But then again, who will talk? I will, of course, get your thoughts. And yes, they could come via calls. They could come via messages. All in all, yeah, I dare for you. It is the thrill beautiful people. Welcome.
Monde yanko, monde ya béton.
My musical dexterity is too much. You carry me no aye money see I go. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn Ọlọ́run bá máa jọ mí lójú. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn Ọlọ́run bá máa jọ mí lójú. Thank you, Lord. Amẹ́ríkà yìí san mí gbogbo ẹ ṣe jọ́mjọ́m. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn Ọlọ́run bá máa jọ mí lójú. Amẹ́ríkà yìí san mí gbogbo ẹ ṣe jọ́mjọ́m. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn Ọlọ́run bá máa jọ mí lójú. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn ìdòwò bàbá máa jọ mí lójú. ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn ọlọ́ba máa jọ mí lójú. Báyọ̀. Amẹ́ríkà ìdánwò gbogbo wa ṣe jọ́mjọ́m. Ọlọ́ba máa jọ mí lójú. All things bright and beautiful, come on, baby. All gracious, great and meaningful. All things wise and wonderful. Thank you, Baba, you are wonderful. All things bright and beautiful. All gracious, great and meaningful. All things wise and wonderful. Thank you, Baba, you are wonderful. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn ọlọ́ba máa jọ mí lójú. Ìrìnàjò tẹ̀yìn ọlọ́ba máa jọ mí lójú. Torí pé nǹkan bá ti gbọ́ pèsè dán ṣeré àwọn obìnrin Amẹ́ríkà gbogbo wọn ṣìwò náà tán bá ti gbọ́ pèsè dán ṣeré àwọn obìnrin Amẹ́ríkà gbogbo wọn ṣìwò náà. Tán bá ti gbọ́ pèsè dán ṣeré àwọn ọkùnrin Amẹ́ríkà gbogbo wọn buwó náà. Tán bá ti gbọ́ pèsè dán ṣeré àwọn ọkùnrin Amẹ́ríkà gbogbo wọn buwó náà. Torí pé mo gbọ́n owó mo gbọ́n òṣùpá gbọ́n dọ́là gbogbo lé lówó kún. Mo gbọ́n owó mo gbọ́n òṣùpá gbọ́n dọ́là gbogbo lé lówó kún.
Me giving you songs from different parts of the country because what did they say about unity and diversity again? Yes, so there's unity in diversity and oh yeah. Should I do emotional or motivational speech? Which one would you prefer? You know, like inspire to aspire to perspire, all of that. But then again, I think you get the point already. We are diversifying, you know, beautiful songs, different languages. So even if you don't understand the language, you can just dance. Okay. You can just go ahead and dance. Go ahead and move your body to the rhythm of the song. We're just going to have fun, so much fun. All right, let's head straight into the conversation for tonight. Nigeria's Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, has said, well, he's always saying things. A while ago, he talked about how, well, should I say it or should I not say it? But I think because he was trending this one time on the internet, yeah, because he talked about how he was a performing minister and stuff like that. And then, you know how Nigerians are just, we are a lot in this country. But then I feel like we deserve each other, like largely so. And so he went and then he, wrote what he wrote on social media. And Nigerians had a lot of questions to ask him. And 2024 was not a funny year when it came to the frequent collapse of the national grid. I mean, 1 minute you have lights, the next minute you're hearing boom. And it's not transformer. I mean, it's not transformer. Total shutdown, like nationwide shutdown. And this did not happen just once or twice. In 2024, we recorded how many times? Too numerous to count. I don't even like to say the number of times because it's shameful. But then when he came out to, talk about how he was doing a lot. Nigerians had a lot of questions to ask him, and really, you can't even blame them because this is you saying this is what you are doing, and then we are faced with something else, something totally different, right? But anyway, let's move. On Saturday, we had another scare, and we're now seeing, National Grid has collapsed again. National Grid has collapsed again. I think Labour Party presidential candidate for the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, he came out to even talk about the National Grid collapsing. And then before they said, oh, okay, it didn't collapse, so it was false rumor. I mean, false alarm, it didn't collapse. Okay. We said, no one. I was at work. I had light. Used light to work. I went home, there was light. I said, okay, if the grid did not collapse or if it was rectified as quickly as possible to avoid negative publicity, okay, that's fine. Because, some people were not asking questions. So Nigerians are critical thinkers. I think we put on the smart caps when we want to, right? And so when the whole thing came out, people were now saying, okay, so these rumors, the whole National Grid has collapsed, is possibly not unfounded. Like, it's not like it's coming from the air. It's possible that the grid collapsed for like 1 or 2 minutes. But maybe, just maybe, the ministry or those who were supposed to be in charge, right? Maybe they went into action immediately and tried to cover it up by fixing or rectifying the problem, and then they restored power. Yeah. And so we could not, we didn't have to feel the brunt of, no power. The whole nationwide shutdown that happens when the National Grid collapses. Anyway, Nigeria's Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabo, has said that the federal government is yet to find the antidote to the frequent collapse of the national grid. He's saying there's no solution yet. A development that shuts down power supply to the whole country many times in 2024. He said a lot of things too, because he appeared before the Senate Committee on Power in Abuja. He said there was no guarantee yet that the system would not continue to crash in this 2025 that we are in already. So he told the Minister of Power, who appeared before the Senate Committee on Power in Abuja, told the committee, that there was no guarantee yet that the system would not continue to crash in 2025. 2024 was a rough year where power was concerned in Nigeria. We had frequent number of times when the national grid collapsed. So here is the minister saying that there's no guarantee that it won't happen this year again, that we will not pick up from where we left off last year. And this is why he said this is possible. He said so long as insecurity, vandalism, and poor infrastructure remained major threats to the grid. Do you understand what this means? I will take it again because I need it to feel the severity. Maybe you can feel the way Nigerians on social media are feeling, having read this. The Minister of Power, who appeared before the Senate Committee on Power in Abuja, said there was no guarantee yet that the system would not continue to crash in 2025, as long as insecurity, vandalism, and poor infrastructure remained major threats to the grid. Yes, so this is what he said, meaning that in the year 2025, Nigerians should just brace up for possible collapses. It's going to happen again. It most likely will happen because, according to the Minister of Power, there's insecurity, vandalism, and poor infrastructure. All these things are affecting the grid. So it means that we should expect these things, that there's no guarantee that, you know how people do the whole new year, new me, new year, new things. You know, all things have passed away. So the things that we experienced in 2024 has passed away with 2024, right? But it doesn't apply to the situation that we have with the national grid. So it's like we're going to do carryover. Yes, meaning that in 2025 we should expect that this would happen until or unless these issues are tackled. He mentioned vandalism, insecurity, and poor infrastructure. So if we don't see an end to these things, we should expect more possible collapses this year. So my questions for you tonight: insecurity, vandalism, poor infrastructure. Do these things excuse the frequent grid collapse that we experienced in 2024? Would you point to these as valid reasons, you know, valid factors mitigating the collapse of the national grid? You can put it together, you know, like put it together in your head. See if you can make it make sense, right? See if you can make it make sense. At least, however it's pleasing to you. Put it together. And tell me what you think. That's my first question for the night. The minister mentioned these things as major threats. Major threats to the grid, right? And so he says there's no guarantee that we'll not experience another collapse or more collapses this year, except these things are settled, except these things are taken care of, except vandalism comes to an end, except insecurity comes to an end, and except what's it called now, infrastructural development takes place, that we should expect another grid collapse this year. And this is 2025. The year is just starting, 15 days into 2025, and this is what we are hearing. So you tell me, would you refer to these as valid reasons? Valid reasons that would excuse the frequent, you know, collapse of the national grid that we experienced in 2024. And then if the minister is saying that if these things persist, then we should expect more this year. Do you think it's valid reason? Do you think it's valid? Do you think it's a good enough excuse? Or would you consider them good enough excuses? My next question: whose responsibility is it to tackle these challenges? Is it the responsibility of the federal government, or the Ministry of Power, or maybe even the governors of the states suffering, you know, with the highest rate of insecurity? Well, let's talk. All right, there's something I wanted to bring to your notice that the minister also said. He disclosed that due to insecurity challenges and resistance by bandits, one of the main power supply lines to northern Nigeria, the Shiroro Mando Kaduna 330 kV line, had yet to be restored to supply power to some parts of the region. The region currently relies on the Uwaji Epir Makurdi 330 kV line, already burdened by similar threats of vandalism in the interim. So we already have issues, and he pointed out these issues, right? And that's why he's like, I don't know, but when I read all of this here, it was giving brace up for the future. It's like saying we are expecting a natural disaster, so get your go bags. that's what it gives. We're expecting a natural disaster. You get your go bags. Everybody should be ready. With the wildfires in California, for instance, and then the government sends messages to citizens. Okay, so you're here. This is where the fire is currently at. You might want to evacuate. So citizens were asked to move before the fire gets to their homes or their locations, right? So that is what this whole situation is giving. But the minister saying if these things do not come to an end, then we should expect possible grid collapses this year. So let's talk, beautiful people. Whose responsibility is it to tackle these challenges? Is it at the federal government or the Ministry of Power or the governors of the states that are suffering terrorist attacks? Are they supposed to go ahead and sort out the issues, with the bandits so that the whatever issues coming from that region would stop and then we'll not have any, case of the national grid collapsing? 0817 0000 951 0810 9510 951 0817 0000 951 and then 0810 9510 951. Let's talk. Oh, I'm sorry, try calling again. Send messages to 0701 9339 962. Let me know what you think. Who are we supposed to look up to? Hello. Hello, Chief Solomon. Good evening.
Which minister is saying this?
The Minister of Power.
Then we should expect more disaster.
Not more disaster with Chief Solomon. He gave reasons, yes, why we experienced national grid collapse last year. Right? Yes, and so he's saying that if these things are not tackled, we would also experience it this year.
Yes, because it's not it's accidental. It's not deliberate experience, and it happens accidentally. And we have tackled it last year. Yes. That is why we are having lights now. So that's natural grid. And we don't think we can. God forbid, we won't experience it this year.
Is it God forbid for me?
Yes, God forbid.
All right.
This year, yes, and federal government, we are on vision. We have understand our detail, our downfall. So yes. So the solution now is for our scientists to improve.
Okay.
Yes, and if everybody will work together with the federal government, I think he will do more better because the strength of a leader is the people that he is leading. So we shouldn't think biased. We should think positive, not negative, so that we won't experience those things last year.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Positivity. He says we should be positive, right? Okay, no problem. We will be positive. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. It's Chris.
You're welcome.
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go ahead.
Yes. We will continue to experience the collapse, whatever, in as much as insurgency and poor facilities are not maintained. So it's not a rocket science. But if we do any of this, I think we will not have problem. That is on one side. Then you also ask who is to blame for...
Whose responsibility is it? Whose responsibility is it to tackle the challenges that the minister mentioned?
Okay, if all of the above, because the federal government have given states, this is to generate their own life and all of that. So it's no longer federal government problem alone. So all of them to work together, make sure that they give life, especially in their state. So all of them is their responsibility, not only federal government.
All right. Thank you. Okay. All right, I see your messages. Keep them coming. 0701 9339 962. Insecurity, vandalism, poor infrastructure. All of these as listed by the Minister of Power as the reasons for the frequent collapse of the national grid last year. So all the times that we experienced the national grid collapsing and then being plunged into the entire nation being plunged into total darkness. Yeah, so the Minister of Power says these are the reasons, right? These are the things that caused it. And so he's saying that this year, this is 2025, and then if these things are not tackled, that there's no guarantee we will not experience another national grid collapse. So that is most likely going to happen again. Yes, because on Saturday here, we had a scare, right? We're hearing, national grid has collapsed. But then just as some regions had light, like I'm saying, I had power in my area. So, and then when the news came out, we're like, okay, so how come, we had, and really, people did not exactly float the whole, we don't have light, it's for real. So maybe it was a brief scare, or something like that. But then these things happen, right? Hello.
Hello, Amaka, good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Mr. Nana.
You're welcome.
I'm calling from Obibo.
You're welcome.
And we're asking whose responsibility it is to fix all those problems, national grid collapse and infrastructure and whatever. I'm so ashamed that a minister of the federal a federal government who is in charge of power will come on air to tell everybody who cares to listen that he does not have a solution and that we should expect more if one or two things are not done. I'm beginning to wonder, these people who are in authority, what the hell are they being paid for? What are they being paid for? What is their responsibility? You see, we are in a very dark continent, very dark country. Otherwise, if this guy were to be in a civilized, environment, this guy should have resigned. He should resign because he has been given a responsibility to man the power sector, and then he's telling everybody that we should expect more national grid collapse. I mean, that guy is not worthy to be there. He's not worthy to be there. He should resign. If he does not want to resign, he should be sacked. Because in a civilized environment, that guy has no business being there. It's just a very big shame. See, I've traveled far and wide, and this kind of thing does not happen in a civilized, environment. It doesn't. When you feel you cannot cope with an assignment given to you, you take off, you get out, so that somebody else who is better will replace you. So I'm really ashamed of that guy. Whatever his name is, I don't care. But he should be ashamed of himself for going to the Senate committee to open up and say, as the senators, the committee tolerated him for as long as he sat down there and he's speaking rubbish. I'm sorry. Good night, my dear. Good night.
Good night. Okay. All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I call again. This minister, I think Adebayo, the Minister for Power.
Mm-hmm.
That man, he didn't speak very well. That man should be...
He didn't do what?
He didn't speak well.
Okay.
He should have a good dream for the nation. Telling us to expect more. How are we the one to come and tackle the solution of the collapse.
Mm.
Are we to tackle the collapse? The collapse. It's him as the Minister of Power. You know, he order his requirements to the Senate, to the federal government, that this is what we need to work very well, so that the people experience that collapse again. You know? And I believe that the collapse was not intentional, was not deliberate.
All right.
It's something accidentally. And if he's praying for us to experience it this week, I think he should be fine.
He did not say he's praying, no. He just said expect it because we still have these challenges.
The challenge, we don't have it. Because right now we are having, they are giving us life.
Okay.
So the collapse, we see that the problem has been solved.
All right,
So,
not a problem.
Yes, in the area of insecurity, listen, are you hearing me? Like the challenge of kidnapping, like this recent, this white man that we just lost, you know, as a result of maybe he's trying to escape from the kidnapping. Avoid that. That anything kidnapping, we shouldn't allow the foreigners, because as we are talking on radio, they are hearing, they are listening. That is the reason why our president always travel to change the amount of foreign investors to come into Nigeria. And if they continue hearing kidnapping.
Oh, that's you're saying that's why the president always travels.
Yes, his means of traveling is to make sure that he can be able to change their mind. Because there was a time.
All right, Chief Solomon.
Yes.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I have to take messages. All right, this one says, good evening, Lady Amaka, Reverend Onidika Chiamadi from Ozuzuichi. All these excuses that has been doled out by the Minister of Power based on the incessant collapse on the national grid. Was it for the gullible Nigerians passing through excruciating pain to prefer the solution? The minister talking about vandalization, I'm sure the lion's share was given to security on in the 2025 budget. Nigeria, the giant of Africa, when shall you move from being a theoretical giant of Africa to a practical giant of Africa? May our leaders rise to their responsibility without giving flimsy excuses. Okay. Let's see. Here's a Godwin says, a bad workman quarrels with his tools. Okay. I think I've heard that one before, but then what does it mean? Okay, maybe I know what it means, but Abdul Ghani Ojimo says he's a total failure minister. Oh, really? Okay. Don Pereski says, when you give opportunity to incompetent persons to lead you to the light, you'll both be walking around the cycle of darkness every day and season. Oh, okay. Oh, hello.
Amaka, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm expert from Ethereum.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. The Minister of Power is now telling us that he's not prepared. That's one thing I see the man saying, that he's not prepared.
He's not a what?
Amaka, tell him to resign, please. Expert from Ethereum. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. I'm not sure I heard the other part you said, but he's not a something sharp, but I didn't hear that one, but okay. If you think he should resign, all right. Chile Edwin says, these are very flimsy excuses that goes to prove that the unqualified is in charge, and the reason we are not moving forward, as this was not the case when Bert Naji was there. Okay. Hello. Hello, good evening. Yes, please, good evening. Oh, your line is breaking.
Hello.
Okay, yes, I can hear you now. Good evening.
Yeah, Annie, good evening. My name is Promise. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome.
Yeah, concerning the issue, it's only Nigeria that receives those Nigeria, it's good that when somebody tells you that you will not grow, you're supposed to let the person know that he is not your God, that you will grow. It is only Nigeria and the people leading that somebody will tell them that. Can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
So it's only Nigeria and our leaders that somebody will tell them that they would not and would accept no throwing. So Nigeria is like an onion. The more you cut, the more you cry. So let's just forget about all those things and believe that God will take control of over everything. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for calling. All right. I love how we turned many things into... I love how we just turn to God, like how we are moving to religion most times when we have issues. I mean, we are faced with challenges and then somehow we just do the whole God will take control. All right, let me do this call before I take another message. Hello. Yes, please, good evening. You're welcome.
I will tell the Minister of Power to resign. Not only resign, let them get him arrested.
Why now?
Oh, but my greatest surprise now, and my feeling now, my thinking now, who we arrested, who is person that is responsible to arrest him cannot arrest him. Because criminal cannot arrest criminal.
But we not say nobody said he's a criminal now. But we can't say the minister is a criminal. He just stated that these things are going. He just told us the problems that we have now.
Our leader,
that doesn't make.
Leader is aware of what is doing and what is happening in this country. If this country is darkness, right from the former president and the future president. All of them, they are aware of what is happening there.
All right.
And no of them is responsible to tackle it. So
all right.
They are all one. That is why they cannot arrest anybody that is in this category of
all right.
keeping this country in darkness.
All right, thank you. Our time is fast spent. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gift. Thank you for calling. One more message before we go. This one says, Happy New Year, Makai. It is the responsibility of the government, federal and state, first and foremost, to do something about this grid collapse because they control the grid production and distribution, not the ordinary Nigerians. And it's unfortunate that a federal minister would say such a thing, but it shows the unseriousness of the federal government to prevent the collapse of the grid. It is time for a Nigerian to... Is it a crime for a Nigerian to enjoy steady power supply even when they are willing to pay for it? David from PH. All right, that's the much we can take on the show. Thank you so much for texting. Thank you for calling. The thrill continues tomorrow at 9 p.m. A commercial comes up next. Stay tuned to the dial. I'm Amaka.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Search for unique dial.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country health care system. Countryman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices where near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Quatliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices were near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day.